you please look at this side?
See if we can figure out something.
Hi, portal broke. I don't know why it's breaking today. Hopefully people find their way. Right, so unfortunately, Judge Fleischer had to end his court early today because of a death in the family, but I don't know if it was his family. So I don't want to say just yet. But we can catch up on that while we figure out what exactly we want to do. Where are you, Felicia? And what is this court that I'm watching now? This is actually, I'm going to show you this judge quick. Who will probably end his stream and remove it within the next few minutes. But then I'll find Fleischer in the meantime. And I'll remove the heart now. Hi, Mr. Judge.
Pretrial service. Yes, that's correct.
So, and she, as indicated, she
30434 OM City of Pontiac versus Janaya Dene Dewalt. That's correct.
Yeah, Dana Wilson appearing on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor. State your name, miss.
Janaya Dene DeWalt.
Will you consent to the Zoom hearing? Defendant would stand mute. Ask that a not guilty plea be entered. She would request a court-appointed attorney. And I do believe, Your Honor, she's just charged with a simple ordinance violation, MDOP.
Yes, that's correct.
So, and she, as indicated, she would request a court-appointed attorney.
Court enter a plea and not guilty on behalf of Ms. DeWalt. This case is before Judge Gross. Pretrial conference is on August 7th at 9:30 a.m. on Zoom. As the bond pretrial services, your bail recommendation, please.
Thank you. Defendant declined to exit her cell, therefore she was not able to be interviewed. Her mother, Kelly Welsh, provided some background information. She's a 20-year-old single mother of one child, been living in Clarkston, 10th grade education, employed part-time in security. She's not currently under community supervision. She does have warrants out of 47th District Court for traffic-related misdemeanors, as well as a pending case in 52-3 for retail fraud third. She came into custody on new allegations out of Clarkston for suspicion of assault, but those charges were denied. She was before this court on nonviolent misdemeanor charges. Therefore, release on recognizance is being recommended with the condition of no contact with the alleged victim. Thank you.
Mr. Wilson.
You know, I would concur with the pretrial services recommendation. I'd ask for a personal bond on this with conditions, Your Honor. I don't believe she's a threat to the community. And I indicated to her she's got to show up for the court date. That's the main thing. And I believe she will.
All right. Court will give her a bond of $1,000 personal. She is not to have any contact with Malik Raymond Perkins. That's the complainant on this case, Malik Raymond Perkins. She is not to have any contact with him. And Judge Gross will see her on August 7th at 9:30 a.m. on Zoom for her pretrial. If you're all set, Ms. DeWalt, you can walk through that door. Stand up and walk through the door.
So it was personal bond?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
The poll is at 50-50. The trial I'm thinking of is it's about 5 years old, but the guy allegedly murdered his wife. Noisy court, that one.
Hey, Ramona, I'm not ready to rule on it yet. No. No. Brandon, given arraignment?
Yes, sir. I did. Yes, sir.
Sit.
Judge, there's co-defendants, Judge.
If you can bring them both up.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Cabell, Logan.
Good morning, y'all.
Happy, did you have a good weekend? Nice.
Yeah.
Eh? No, sorry to hear about it. We'll hear later. We'll hear about it later.
Yeah, exactly.
Good morning, Deputy. Thank you for coming.
Judge, this is Kevin Garza. and
Okay.
Raphael Vital.
Are you representing both of them?
Judge, I'm helping David pause on Raphael.
So the first one is,
First one is Kevin Garza. This is Raphael Vital. This is Mr. Garza.
There's also a third co-defendant.
so Garza, you said Vital or?
That's Kevin, Judge. I'm sorry, Your Honor?
No. The other two are Locklear and Vital, right?
Yes, this is Vital.
Vital.
I'm here on Locklear, Your Honor.
You want to bring them up? Okay. You mind bringing them up?
Sure.
So Victoria, this is the
Yes.
co-defendant.
We have Garza, Vital, and Locklear, all three.
Come on up, guys. All right, so you're Kevin Garza, Mr. Garza, and Mr. Vital, and Mr. Locklear. All of you guys are charged with racing on a highway. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
Garza and Locklear were were stopped by the same officer, so I'm gonna do them first and then move to.
Sure,
Vital.
okay.
On July 14th, 2024, undercover officers observed a white Audi and a white Chevrolet Camaro engage in a rolling dragging race by slowing down at approximately 8750 West Park Tollway in Harris County to 30 miles per hour in a 65 zone and accelerate to approximately 140 miles per hour in a.
140. Which one did 140?
This one was Locklear and Garza in the rolling drag race. A marked patrol vehicle conducted a traffic stop on the vehicles, and defendant Carson Locklear was the driver of the Chevy Camaro, and defendant Kevin Garza was the driver of the car. Both defendants stated they got pulled over and admitted to racing each other on West Park Tollway. And then moving to Vital. On July 14th, deputies conducted a traffic stop on a red 2011 BMW M3 for racing on the highway. Prior to the traffic stop, undercover deputies observed 3 suspect vehicles, the red 2011 BMW M3 and the white Chevy Camaro SS and the Audi RS5 traveling side by side eastbound on West Park Tollway, maintaining a speed of 60 miles per hour while side by side, and then kept their vehicles aligned to begin the drag race. All 3 vehicles then simultaneously accelerated to speeds well over 120 miles per hour in the drag race competition to outdistance and outgain each other. The posted speed limit was 65, and deputies conducted a traffic stop on the red BMW M3, and the driver was Rafael Vital, the defendant.
One 140 miles an hour. I am done with all of you. And I'm now taking away each of your privileges to drive. And if I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You will be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every single time that you drive. Do you understand? I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care where you're going. I don't care if you're hauling baby cats to a damn funeral. What your excuse is. If I find that you drive for any reason, each of you will be doing a substantial amount of time in jail. Each time you drive, it's an offense in and of itself, punishable by 6 months in jail, and I can stack it. Do you understand? Mr. Vital, this is your second racing case. I swear to you on everything that's holy, if you get in a car behind the wheel for any reason, there will be HE double hockey sticks to pay. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm also ordering you not to smoke weed, consume alcohol, and I'm sending you now for a drug test. Do you understand? Tracy, he goes down now. Both of you now, you other two, if I find that you drive for any reason, I will lose my shice. And I'm telling you now, our jails are crowded, but they're not so crowded to have you. And I'm going to tell you another thing. The legislature's made it very easy for district attorneys across the state of Texas to seize, take cars from individuals who continue to do this. I'm surprised, Pavel, did they seize your car, Mr. Vital? I'm very surprised that they haven't done that. And I will be equally surprised if they don't. But get ready. Each of you will come up here, sign this promise to me that you're not going to drive. Heed my warning. You will not get another one. Do you understand? We're going to reset your cases to give you time to work these cases out with your lawyer. Martin, I saw that you were working over there, but at that speed, I don't care where they're going. I don't care what they need to do in life. My only concern is the protection of the highways in Houston. And I'm going to do everything in my power to protect every single person. If you want to race, there are places designated in Houston for you to do it. On the Sam Houston Tollway, on 610, on 59. That's not the proper place. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, come on. Hey, are you ready?
I got a
Yeah.
handful of stuff. One of them is a plea, English plea. So if you want to take care of that one, he speaks English. The other ones are
They're
Spanish.
busy, so let's do your other stuff first.
Okay.
Go right out.
One is an arraignment, but it's Spanish. Guevara. Guevara, Guevara.
Okay, you said Guevara, right?
Yes,
Okay. Jose,
Jose Lorenzo Guevara.
is a new case,
New case.
translator?
Yes.
Don't have one. Hey, Victoria,
Yes,
do you mind calling out Luis?
yes, I already did. You said 10 minutes. That was like 5.
Okay, Marcos has an arraignment. What else you got?
I've got, they're Spanish though. Another one is Perez, Ronaldo Perez.
Ronaldo, okay.
Yeah, so I represent him on the theft case, but while he was on bond, he picked up misdemeanor and a felony.
Where is he?
He's here now. He already got taken in, Judge. You already took him in a while ago. He posted bond. He's back for the first time again.
September 17th. Go ahead and sign.
So he says he hasn't hired us on the new misdemeanor or the felony yet.
Okay,
So I talked to Victoria. We're gonna reset him to 8/15, which is 3 days after the felony, just to see what's gonna happen on the felony. And I don't know, what else you
you have a
needed.
Texas driver license?
Don't know.
Because I need to do a no driving
think so.
affidavit to make sure if he doesn't have a
Okay.
license. Can you bring him up?
I can find out, but
Here?
he's here. Absolutely. He's Spanish.
Oh, okay, so let's wait for Luis.
Yes. And then my other one, I've got 2 pleas, one Spanish plea, the other one's English.
Let's do the English one
Want to
then.
do the English one? Okay. Is Juan Garcia? Garcia.
Okay, so what are we doing? What are we, time served?
This is a time served, Judge, yes.
3-1?
Yes, Judge, no, Judge. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia. Sir, you're charged with interference with the duties of a public servant. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement. They're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the 1 day that you've done. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses, testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. This charge will go on your record. From now on, you will be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail for any cases you pick up. Do you understand? Are you a citizen of the United States? Are you in this country with or without permission?
He's a lawful permanent resident.
Okay, just because you're an LPR doesn't mean you're a citizen. They can always revoke that permission. The more criminal cases you get, the more likelihood you have of that happening. Do you understand? How do you plead to this offense, sir? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty, send you to the agreement. We'll have you see the clerk and good luck to you.
So I guess Luis just walked up, Judge. So
Mr. Garcia?
Okay, see, let's do
the arraignment or?
hi, Luis, you ready? Come on up. This is Guevara.
Yes. Jose Guevara? Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Guevara. Yes, sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On July 15, 2024, at approximately 12:19 a.m., officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle after observing it with a defective license plate lamp and run a flashing red light. Officers made contact with the driver, who was identified by his El Salvador passport. Officers observed red, bloodshot, glossy eyes. When he stepped out of the vehicle, the defendant was swaying, staggering, and had to lean on the patrol unit to maintain his balance. The officers also detected a strong odor of alcohol on his person, and the defendant admitted to drinking 60 beers at Ojos Locos. Standard field sobriety test was conducted. HGN was a 6 of 6, walk and turn 4 of 8, and one leg stand was a 2 of 4. DIC was read, the defendant refused breath, a blood warrant was executed, and blood was drawn.
Ready to be honest?
There's nothing in his criminal history, and I think it's because he's not arrested.
Mr. Guevara, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
No, I don't have permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
I don't know.
Immigration will put a detainer on you. You will be stuck in jail until this case is over with. If you do not want that to happen, do not violate the conditions I put on you now. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care where you're going. You do not have a Texas driver license. You are not allowed to drive. I am making that a condition of your bond. You will be signing today a promise with me. You are not to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life, Mr. Guevara. Do not drive. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol or drugs, likewise, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You are playing Russian roulette with your life, Mr. Guevara. The next time you go to jail, you may not get out for a year. If you don't want that to happen, don't endanger my public. Don't consume, don't drive. You have a lawyer. Listen to Marcos. He will help you. Take this warning any way you want, but you will not get another warning from me. I'll have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, I'll get you to Victoria, where we will have you sign a reset. Then you will get with trace for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go.
Okay.
That way. And then
So
you,
I still have,
yeah, we'll do your plea now.
yes,
Can we just do a Spanish plea now? Hey, come on up. I didn't get a chance to do it. I had a death in the family this weekend.
so sorry, Judge.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm gonna go here in about an hour to a funeral, so. I'll have a decision for you by tomorrow, though. Okay? If you just reach out to
If the
Mr.
court needs
Wells.
more time, we're on the court schedule. I mean,
I don't know.
you deal with what you need to do with Judge. Sure.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna leave here in about an hour to go to the funeral, so.
Yeah, I don't think rolling it to tomorrow.
I'll
just give it Victoria about it. Judge, what about Friday?
Vic, are you okay with Friday, or you want to do Thursday? Okay, let's do Thursday, huh? Is that okay? Sorry, and just reach out to Mr. Wells, please let him know. Yeah? Okay. Thanks. Sure. Yeah, I'm sorry about it. Herman, just give me a second. I'm gonna do this plea real quick and then I'll. Luis, you ready? Okay.
My plea, Judge? Jonathan Lopez?
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Ok, escucha al juez, él va a traducir todo, ok? Pero mirará al juez nomás. ¿Ok?
Mr. Lopez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. What are we doing? 3-1, same thing. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement. They're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the 1 day that you've done. Understand, Mr. Lopez, this charge will go on your record. From now on, what we are doing, if you ever pick up another DWI, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. And if you're not smart enough to consider how to get home on a night of drinking, we are going to punish you with a ton of jail time. And if you're not in this country with permission and you do any kind of serious jail time, you will be stuck in jail for the next year. Do you understand? You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never come back and change this. And I didn't know what was going to happen with immigration. Once you plead guilty, you can never change it. You understand? Is this what you want to do?
¿Sí o no?
Sí o no.
Yes, yes.
How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated? Guilty or not guilty?
¿Culpable o no culpable?
¿Cómo se declara culpable o no culpable?
Guilty.
Did you understand anything that just happened just now?
Yo, algo de lo que ha sucedido ahorita. Yes.
Do you know what you're doing
¿Sabe lo que está haciendo?
right now? What are you doing?
¿Qué está haciendo? Pleading guilty.
Good. What kind of time will you be facing if you pick up another DWI?
Tiempo se enfrenta si usted tiene otro caso de manera de intoxicado.
Deportación. What kind of time will you be facing as a minimum if you pick up another DWI?
Six months.
A minimum of 30 days in jail. The plea that we are doing today will not happen again. Do
Okay.
you understand? All right. How do you plead to the offense?
¿Te declara bajo la acusación? Guilty.
I will find you guilty, sentence you to the agreement. I'm going to suspend your license for 90 days. Do not drive, otherwise you will be back here. You understand? All right, good luck to you, sir. Thanks, Mark.
Thank you, Judge.
That's it?
I have that one. No, para allá. Y hablamos afuera. The one judge, Mr. Perez, Ronaldo Perez, who
Oh,
I'm
that's
only
right.
on his, I'm on his step case.
Ronaldo Perez, come up. Hey, Luis, one more thing. And then I don't know, you maybe need it elsewhere too. I will not put up with any more cases. You pick up another case, I will revoke all these bonds and I will triple, if not quadruple them. Your bond's at 15,000 now. I will triple, if not quadruple them if you pick up another case. Do you understand? Whatever you're doing in life, whatever decisions you're making now, do the opposite, because what you're doing now is not working. Do not drive. You will be signing an affidavit with me today. If anything in this life you get from me today, do not drive. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You will be facing 6 months in jail every time you drive. It's an offense in and of itself. Do you understand? Like I said, you've picked up 3 cases now. Whatever your thinking is, when you walk out these doors, do the opposite. Because I'm going to do everything in my power to protect the public. So you want us to set you for after the felony cases?
I
After the
told
felony case?
Victoria she was gonna reset it to 8:15.
Yeah, I mean, they're not old, so yeah,
Correct, and
for
the
sure.
felony's on 8:12.
Yeah, okay, we got you. Thanks,
Thank you,
Marco.
Judge. Appreciate it.
Are there gonna be any unfit conditions?
I just a no driving affidavit unless state wants something else. I don't know. Where's the theft? from?
It was, that was.
From Sam's Club.
Thank you.
Okay. Do we have bond conditions, no going to Sam's? This is the one where he allegedly is using someone else's credit card to get like a PS5 and then he gets, or an iPad or something like that, right? Okay, so I have conditions in here. So Marcos, I already have conditions in here, states bond conditions, we'll have him sign it. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond. Do not go to any Sam's Club and you're not allowed to go to any Walmart. Do you understand? You walk into a Sam's, you walk into a Walmart, I'm gonna revoke all your bonds. Okay, that's it,
Thank you, Judge.
for sure.
Thanks for this.
I'm gonna need you to open, like, so, hey, he needs to go back to sign, right? I can't amend it to sign or do anything for some reason. So, oh yeah, if you could put the state's motion for bond conditions on the theft case, put it back in the queue, please. All right, Herman.
Ronaldo first?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Mr. Damien, he has a T-RAS set for today. Hopefully they can take him.
Last name is Damien?
Yes, sir. Jacob, first name.
Hey, Toria, what do you say?
We're just pausing quick to go to a pro se here.
54 in Leon?
Yeah,
Okay, that's the road you live on?
yes, I live on 95th Terror.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to find a way to get a job. Maybe you can find an online job, answering phone calls, whatever you need to do, but you have to have paychecks regularly.
Yes, ma'am.
Paychecks. And you have to write a letter of apology to your dad, but you don't give it to him. You give it to your court service officer, and they will make sure it's appropriate to give to your dad. But I
Okay.
want you to think about why your conduct was wrong. And I saw you were inappropriate to your.
Let's just go back a little so we know what this kid did, allegedly. Where do you start, kid? There. This kid isn't the pro se.
I'm sorry. I was waiting to see if there was anything else.
I appreciate
You
that. I
need-
don't think there is. I think you can go.
Okay.
Yeah, just remember to take care of your business there. You'll be fine.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Boyd Watson. On the record in 2022 CR 297. Don't be in a moving automobile.
I'm not. I'm sitting out in front of my mom's house.
All right. State of Kansas versus Boyd Wilson Watson. Please announce appearances.
Your Honor, state appearance by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson appearing on behalf of Boyd Watson. Mr. Watson does appear via Zoom audio visual. Your Honor, this is a motion to revoke diversion. I would announce at this time that Mr. Watson will waive hearing, stipulate to the violations that are listed for purposes of diversion.
Mr. Watson, is that right, that you would stipulate that you have violated your probation as alleged in the motion?
Do you mean diversion?
What?
Do you mean diversion?
Yes, I do.
Yes. Yes, ma'am, I do.
Motion to revoke diversion. So you are agreeing that you did not pay as agreed, having a balance of $466 still owing, or at least at the time the motion was filed on June 7th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you agreeing that you failed to provide verification of having completed the batterer's assessment and having completed any subsequent recommendations from that evaluation?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anyone making you give up your right to hearing to challenge this and making you stipulate?
No, ma'am.
All right, and you understand if you stipulate, you'll most likely be found in violation and would proceed to trial on stipulated facts?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I accept your waiver and stipulation is knowingly and voluntarily made. We'll proceed with trial on stipulated facts. Mr. Patterson, your position on that?
Judge, that the stipulated facts are contained within the diversion agreement, and we would ask the court to review those for purposes of whether he's guilty or not.
All right. Well, that refers back to the officer's affidavit, which the court does have in front of it through the court files. Reporting party was Daniel Lynn Lyman Jr. They reported his brother, identified as Boyd Wilson Watson, was out of control and hitting other family members. The defendant's mother was concerned about emails she'd received and the language used in reference to her. Watson started yelling and threatening. Watson started striking Smith on the side of the head. So it sounds like we have family members and battery. I will, and it was in this jurisdiction, I will find the defendant guilty as charged. Recommendations for sentencing, counsel?
Your Honor, I would ask the court to follow the recommendations that are listed on the second page. There are court costs of $158, court-appointed fee, the domestic violence fee, and a fine of $200. And I was looking for any underlying terms. I do not see them listed. So the
Other
state,
than the batter's intervention?
I apologize, what was that, Your Honor?
The batter's intervention that he didn't complete, apparently? You
Yes, Judge.
recommend that?
Batter's assessment and a 6-month underlying suspended for a 12-month court services probation.
How about contact with this Daniel Lyman or the mother or anybody like that? Any recommendations on that?
Just a moment, Your Honor. I will check to see. I don't appear to have any victim impact statements, and it looks like all communications coming from my office have just been updates on hearings. And earlier in the case, on November 7th of 2022, the victim stated that he wanted to have contact with the defendant.
He did want to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Patterson, anything?
Your Honor, we'd ask court to adopt the recommendations, and I do not believe there was a no contact as a part of the diversion for the past year. Everything's been fine, it sounds like, so we'd ask court not to make that a part of the probation either.
Very well. Mr. Watson, anything you want to say on your own behalf? You don't have to. Your attorney has spoken for you, but if you want to, I won't preclude you from doing that.
No, ma'am.
Very well, at this time, for the sole count of domestic battery, I will sentence you to 6 months in the Butler County Jail. I will give you a fine of $200, a batter's program fee of $100, court costs of $158, supervision fees of $60, and remind me where you work.
I was at my mom's house in Leon, Kansas.
No, remind me where you work.
Oh, I currently don't work right now.
Why not?
I lost my job about maybe 4 months ago, and I haven't been able to find a new one yet.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Do you have a high school diploma?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
I dropped out when I was 16 when I lived in Oklahoma because some of the teachers were really rude, and yeah, and it's just some stuff I would rather not go into about my school, if that's
Now,
fine
let's
with
put that camera down right see your whole face.
you. Sorry, I was writing down the numbers for the court costs and everything.
Okay. Now, I have to deal with rude people every day, believe it or not, in one capacity or another,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't just walk away from it.
Oh, I know.
And you can't just walk away from things either.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have a diploma, that probably does make it harder for a job, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What was your job that you lost?
I worked part-time with my dad, my stepdad, the defendant, William Smith, and we worked construction around El Dorado, but with my diversion stuff going on, I lost the job and everything. So,
What in
and
the
it was
world did you do? What in the world was your diversion demanding that caused you to lose your job with your stepdad?
it wasn't that really the diversion's fault. It was more that I didn't have a vehicle to get there because whenever I missed court the last time, like way, like I think it was the second time I had court, I ended up having to sell my vehicle to get bond money to get out of jail. And yeah,
I was gonna say, domestic battery doesn't cost you a driver's license.
yeah,
Do you
no,
have a driver's license, a valid one?
it's suspended right now, so I'm
Why?
not allowed for a ticket in another state.
You live with your mom and your stepdad?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's the name of your stepdad's business?
I think it's JCL, if I believe right.
JCL?
Yeah.
What's that stand for?
Honestly, I don't know. It's a refinery company in El Dorado.
So it's not your dad's company. He's an employee of it, or does he own it?
He's an employee of it.
Okay. So as an employee of this, is it JCL or HCL?
JCL.
JCL. And your stepdad's worked there how long?
He's worked there for many years, but he's not working there right now. I know he got laid off because the refinery goes slow during certain times of the year. So he's over in Wichita right now working for I think it's either St. Wesley or St. Francis Hospital doing the remodeling thing or like the security thing, if I believe right.
And that's through his own private company? Does he own
No,
that?
no, my stepdad does not own it.
Okay, so when you said you worked for your stepdad, did he pay you or did the company he worked for pay you?
My stepdad did.
Okay. Well, young man, we have a problem because you don't look like a very good prospect for diversion. finish school. You didn't finish the job for your dad. You just don't seem to finish things and you get into more trouble. That just doesn't sound like a guy that's going to do very good on probation.
I have completed probation before when I was younger, before when I was under 18. It was like when I was 13 years old. And
How
I
are you-
completed that.
If you live in Leon, how are you going to get back and forth to probation appointments?
I will have my mom or my girlfriend,
Who's your mom?
Christina Watson,
And who's your girlfriend?
Cicely Richard,
How old is your girlfriend?
22. I mean, yeah, 22.
And they both have valid license?
Yes, ma'am.
They both have automobiles that are tagged and insured?
Yes, ma'am.
And are they used to packing you around, driving you around?
Yeah.
And this was your stepbrother that was the victim of the battery?
It was my stepfather.
Oh, maybe that's why you lost your job with him.
Probably.
Yeah. But he did let you stay in the house. He just didn't let you keep working for him.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You may not have a job, but I think you're healthy. Is there any reason why you can't work?
No, ma'am.
You're healthy, you're young, you ought to be able to have a job. Granted, you've made it harder on yourself by dropping out of school,
Yeah.
and you've made it harder on your job by beating up your employer, AKA stepfather. But rather than just off the bat make the taxpayers of Butler County house you, I'm going to try to make you take some responsibility and head in a new direction. I'm going to try, okay?
Okay.
It's up to you, because if you don't do it, you can go to jail for the balance of your sentence. So you can be the one that decides if you go to jail for the balance of your sentence or if you succeed on probation. I'm going to give you the maximum I can for this, which is 6 months. So if you fail on probation,
And 4 days. No, it was the worst.
can you admit 6 will be long?
Yes, I could, but not like it. I seriously do not want to go to jail. I will
You're not going to
completely.
like what I give you for probation either.
I bet you I would like it more than the jail, though.
Well, we'll see. You're going to pay the $200 fine, the $100 domestic violence fee, the $250 attorney fee, the $158 court costs, the $60 supervision fee. Was there any restitution for damage or injury, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
I think that comes to about $768, but that's just a rough estimate. I am going to order that you get a certified domestic violence offender assessment, that BIP, Batters Intervention Program, that you did not do as required in your diversion.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you finish that in diversion?
It's because I didn't have a way over to Wichita.
All right, so are you going to have a way over to Wichita for probation?
Yes, ma'am. I will make sure that I get my mom or my girlfriend to have me take over there and to complete every single thing, because I do not want to go to jail.
All right, it's up to you, because I'm not going to mess around with you.
Oh,
All
I
right.
know.
Now, your probation will be for 12 months. You must call probation and start reporting as soon as this hearing is over. Their number is 316-322-4153.
What was the last four?
4153.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 12 months reporting probation. All standard conditions will apply, and they will go over there with you. No alcohol, no illegal drugs. You can be subject to testing for that.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hang around people that do those things.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm ordering that you get a job and you maintain that job.
Mhm.
And I don't Now, is that tire shop still in Leon?
Honestly, I don't know. I really don't go to Leon that much.
I thought you
Whenever
lived in Leon.
I live right outside of Leon. You know the highway that leads into Leon, that has like the
Prospect,
10.
formerly Prospect, I think they call it Blue Stem now.
Yeah, it's like maybe
Mhm.
5 minutes away from Prospect or Blue Stem.
Yeah, it connects 254 to 54 in Leon.
Yeah,
Okay, that's the road you live on?
yes, I live on 95th Terror.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to find a way to get a job. Maybe you can find an online job, answering phone calls, whatever you need to do, but you have to have paychecks regularly.
Yes, ma'am.
Paychecks. And you have to write a letter of apology to your dad, but you don't give it to him. You give it to your court service officer, and they will make sure it's appropriate to give to your dad. But I
Okay.
want you to think about why your conduct was wrong. And I saw you were inappropriate to your brother and to your mother. That's not acceptable either.
Yes, ma'am.
Then I'm going to order that you get a high school diploma.
Okay.
if
Would
you
the
don't-
would the GED be the same as the high school diploma?
If you can't get a diploma, but there are
Okay.
online schools. Talk to your probation officer, and if they feel that you need to get a GED, that you can't get an online diploma, that would be considered. But a lot of those onlines, you can work at your own pace and you can get as many hours in as you're able to. But you're going to get a diploma.
Yes, ma'am.
We don't need uneducated, unemployed people running around. Do you get
Yes.
food stamps or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
All right, mom and dad pay for y'all? Mom and
Mhm.
stepdad? Okay.
I count him more as my real father though, because my biological father was never in the picture.
All right. Well, sounds like you're lucky to have someone that will put up with you.
Mhm.
So, and you're gonna make, how are you gonna make these payments? Can you go out and, until you get your job, can you go out and pick up aluminum cans and trade them in, or what are you gonna do?
What I'll do is either whenever I have someone take me to town, I'll have them take me with my mom's lawnmower and I'll mow yards around El Dorado.
Have you done that before?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm gonna make your first payment due August 22nd.
Okay. And how much would that be for?
Well, that's what we need to figure out. It's $768. You're gonna need a little bit of time to get going. You've got to pay for your alcohol or your batter's intervention program. That's not gonna be cheap.
And Your Honor, we would ask credit for any amounts that he has paid so far, less, of course, the diversion fee. Just, he may have paid some, I couldn't tell.
Have you paid anything at all on your diversion besides your diversion fees?
I think I have, but I'm not too for sure.
Well, if he absolutely any credit, if he has paid any, I've shown a balance of 466 on the computer, but he's gonna have more to pay now. Yeah, any credit, but not credit for anything that was just diversion fees.
Yeah.
That high school diploma is big. You're gonna get your driver's license back.
Mhm.
Get that ticket paid. Again, you don't need to be out there unemployed, no driver's license, no education. I mean, what have you got going? You need to turn that around and turn it around right now, Mr. Watson.
Yes, ma'am.
If
I
you
completely
don't
agree.
turn it around within a year, you're gonna serve 6 months in jail.
Okay.
Anything else we need to address, Mr. Canfield?
Your Honor, is the court setting a date the entirety of the case needs to be paid by, or is that the court?
Well, I'm going to order that he pay at a rate to be determined by probation, but at least $50 a month to start out with that to increase as he gets more employment.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Mr. Patterson, anything further?
Your Honor, did he receive the phone number for court services?
I think he did, but let me double check. Did you get the
Is it
probation
the-
number?
Is it the 316-322-4153 number?
5136. Or, let's see,
Three-
32241, no, it is 53, 4153.
Okay, yeah, I got that
I think
number.
that's right, isn't it, counsel? 4153?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Savannah.
Nothing further, Judge.
Thank you. Now, I am not going to accept any excuse for, I didn't make my appointment because I didn't have transportation. I didn't make my appointment because my ride fell through. I didn't have any transportation because my girlfriend broke up with me. You get it?
Yes, ma'am. There won't be any excuses. I
it.
will make
Do
sure
it.
it gets all completed. And everything on my list that you told me to, I will complete that too.
Yeah, well, we'll see. And I may have to replay this hearing for you if you don't come through, because like I said, I'm not messing with you.
I know.
What have you been doing all day since you dropped out of high school and aren't working for your dad?
I mainly just help my mom around the house, like letting her dogs out, feeding the ducks and chickens, and taking care of like the yards and everything.
So
Because what was that?
that probably takes at the most an hour a day,
Actually, it takes a lot longer.
not more than 2 hours, surely.
It takes about 2.5 hours because she got about 3.5 acres of land, and
Okay.
we have to let out like 14 dogs. I will admit my mom has a lot of dogs.
14 dogs. Well, 2.5 hours still gives you a lot of time to get into trouble or get bored or just do nothing. So you get busy.
Yes, ma'am.
Get busy and accomplish these goals.
Okay.
All right. We'll be in recess and you go call your probation officer.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too. Lance Wolf will be on the record in 2022 TR 4167, State of Kansas versus Lance J. Wolf. Please announce appearances.
I'm here, Your Honor.
On behalf of the state.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Patterson. I thought you had Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf appears in person and pro se on a motion to revoke diversion. Are you waiving counsel today, Mr. Wolf?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you doing this freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
No one's making you do it?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and I see you've signed off on the waiver of counsel in your diversion agreement, so I will have the record reflect that you've knowingly and voluntarily waived your right to counsel.
Yes.
We are here, as I said, on a motion alleging that you violated your diversion.
This might pause momentarily. I just need to switch.
Do you want to have a hearing and challenge that, or do you agree that you have violated your diversion?
I agree, I violated.
And in what ways did you violate?
Not making payments or
Any
doing the
others?
online course.
Didn't do the online course. Any others?
Not that I can think of.
All right. Anyone making you waive your hearing and enter to this agreement?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I will accept your waiver and agreement. Find that you have violated your diversion. Now, the diversion agreement says if you are found in violation, you'll proceed to trial on stipulated facts. That you agree to facts that the court should consider in lieu of live testimony. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You agree that's what you did?
Yes.
And I'm looking at a document that says if the criminal proceedings on the complaint for which the defendant's requesting diversion are resumed for any reason, the trial or trials upon such complaints shall be on the record of the stipulation of facts herein, which the parties agree and understand consists of the following: the entire contents of Butler County Sheriff's Office Case 24045, including affidavits, written statements, and narrative reports prepared by law enforcement. The documents are incorporated by reference as set forth fully below. The facts stipulated to are summarized in count 1, on or about the 13th day of December 2022 in Butler County, Kansas. You, Lance J. Wolf, did then and there unlawfully operate a motor vehicle on a highway of the state while your vehicle did not have attached thereto and displayed thereon a license plate or plates assigned thereto by the division for the current registration year, including the registration decal required to be affixed and such plate in violation of KSA 8-142, parent 1, first expired tag or registration, and unclassified non-person misdemeanor. Count 2, on or about the 13th day of December 2022 in Butler County, Kansas. You, Lance J. Wolf, did then and there unlawfully and intentionally drive a motor vehicle upon a public highway or property open to use by the public and failed to provide proof of insurance upon demand by a law enforcement officer in violation of KSA 40-3104, parent D, first, no proof of insurance, a class B non-person misdemeanor. Now, are those the facts that you're stipulating to, Mr. Wolf
Yes, Your Honor.
and Mr. Regier?
Your Honor, I believe the court has accurately addressed the contents of the diversion agreement.
And those agreements are consistent with the officer's uniform notice to appear and complain. So I will accept the stipulations and find the defendant is guilty of counts 1 and 2. Recommendations for sentencing, Mr. Regier?
Yes, Your Honor, for count 1, the state is recommending a $50 fine, court costs, and a 30-day underlying sentence. For count 2, a $300 fine and 120 days underlying sentence. The state does not object to those sentences run concurrent, but the state is recommending 12 months of non-reporting probation in this matter. I will, of course, defer to the court on the issue of repayment of the case, as well as whether or not the defendant should receive any credit for payments already made, excluding the diversion fee, rather.
Okay, Mr. Wolf, do you have any recommendations for sentence? You don't have to make any, but if you want to, you're welcome.
Your Honor, on the first one,
Yes.
the no proof of the no sticker, I did provide that. I did get that taken care of like a few days after the ticket.
Okay, thank you. That was probably required as part of your diversion.
Yes. But I didn't have insurance.
Okay, very good. At this time, you are assessed in count 1, a $50 fine and a controlling 30-day jail sentence. In count 2, a $300 fine and 120-day controlling jail sentence. These sentences will run concurrently. You'll also be assessed $108 court costs. If you don't want to serve that jail time, you must be successful on a 12-month non-reporting probation. There aren't very many conditions, so you ought to be able to remember. Number 1, do not violate any laws during this 12 months. And number 2, pay the $458. How much time do you need to pay that?
Can I get a few months?
120 days, about 4 months?
Yeah, that'll work.
You make some monthly payments, though. Don't let it snowball. Have to have it all paid in 120 days. I will give you credit if you paid any court costs or fines already on your diversion, but you're not going to be credited for the $250 diversion fee or any other fees associated with the cost of diversion.
Okay.
Mr. Regier, anything further we need to take up on Mr. Wolf's case?
Just for purposes of finalizing the journal entry, Your Honor, is the court finding that besides the item addressed in the motion in the diversion agreement, that the defendant waived his right to counsel on the record in today's hearing as well?
I do.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. And with that, I believe that is my final case on this morning's docket.
All right, thank you. You are excused. Mr. Wolf, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then you're excused, but you make sure you get that taken care of, or you're gonna be in jail.
All right.
All
Thank
right,
you, Your Honor.
you're
Have a
welcome.
good day.
You too. We will now take up Walker, and again, Mr. McGear, you are excused.
Thank you.
We'll now take up Walker on the record in 2024 CR 131, State of Kansas versus Keith Allen Walker. 2024 CR 131, please announce appearances.
State appears by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson, appear on behalf of Keith Walker. Mr. Walker, I do not believe appears. I can tell the court that we have been having trouble getting a hold of him. Mailbox is full and we can't leave a message for him. We did send out Zoom links, but have not had any contact from him, Judge.
Recommendations, Mr. Canfield.
Your Honor, in discussions this morning, this was going to be for plea, but at this time, state would recommend a bond forfeiture bench warrant, 2,000 cash surety.
The court does order a bond forfeiture and bench warrant with new bond set at $2,000 cash or surety. We'll be in recess on Walker at this time.
Judge, I did receive a message from Abby Doman that says she has a ride at 12:15. She's looking to see if she can get her case resolved.
All right, let's take up Abby Doman. We're on the record in 2024 TR 155, State of Kansas versus Abby Gail Doman. Please announce appearances.
State appears by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson appear on behalf of Abby Doman. She does appear via Zoom audio visual. Your Honor, we'd ask the court to set these cases for jury trial.
Oh, yes, we're also here on 24 TR 842, State versus Abigail Doman. All right. Pre-trial conference will be by Zoom Monday, September 30th. Jury trial will be live in person at the courthouse, October 2nd and 3rd. Each day, the proceedings will begin no later than 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, we will be in recess on Abby Doman.
Just to be sure, Your Honor, there were 3 total cases that were
Oh,
called.
there were 3? So we are on the record in 2024 CR 63, 2024 TR 842. Let's see, 2024 CR 63, 2024 TR 155, and 2024 TR 842. Each caption State of Kansas versus Abigail Doman. Devin Canfield in each case for the state, Darren Patterson for the defendant, who also appears personally in each case, all parties by Zoom. And at the defendant's request, each case set for pretrial conference by Zoom September 30th, 9 a.m. and jury trial October 2nd and 3rd, 9 a.m. live at the courthouse in person. All right. Nothing further. We'll be in recess. Abby has continued on all of her bonds with the added conditions. She reappear at the times and dates given. Your excuse, Ms. Doman.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll now be on the record in Gordon. 2024 TR 480, State of Kansas versus Darwin Trent Gordon. Please announce appearances.
Your Honor, state appears by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson appear on behalf of Darwin Gordon, who does not appear. Your Honor, we have not had any contact from him. The phone number we have is not in service. We do not have an email address, so I don't have an explanation of why he's not here.
Mr. Canfield, recommendations.
Your Honor, I do also have an affidavit from the jail that states the defendant has not gone out for booking and processing. As that's the case, state would request a bond forfeiture bench warrant, 4,000 cash surety.
going to issue a bench warrant and bond will be set at $4,000, cash or professional surety required. We will now be on the record in Lorson, 2023 TR 536, State of Kansas versus Sasha Ann Lorson. Please announce appearances.
Your Honor, state appears by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson, appear on behalf of Sasha Larson, who does appear via Zoom audio visual. Judge, this is a case where it is a DUI. We're working on getting her a drug and alcohol evaluation to ask court to not be set over.
You pronounce your name Larson?
Yes.
This case has been going on since 2023. First appearance was May 31st, and we have had many appearances, and we can't seem to get this resolved. We've had failures to appear by the defendant. We've had jury trials requested. We have had the defendant not appearing again because she didn't have a ride. We've mailed motions for judgment of bond. Mr. Patterson, you really think you can work this towards a resolution anytime in the near future?
After talking with Ms. Larson, Judge, I believe that we can. Court would use the September date that we're currently using. I believe we have it finished.
All right, September 23rd, 8 a.m., Savannah?
Works, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Larson, I'm going to continue the bond with the condition that you reappear September 23rd, 8 a.m. If you don't do what you're told, you may end up with a no bond. Hold until we resolve this matter. So work closely with your defense attorney to get this resolved. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if there's nothing further, you may go. We will now be on the record in Leach 2024 TR 1197, State of Kansas versus Jason Paul Leach. Please announce appearances.
State appears by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson, appear on behalf of Jason Leach. And I do not see Mr. Leach on here, Your Honor. I can tell the court that we have made attempts to get a hold of Mr. Leach, have left voicemails, but have not been successful. I do not have an explanation why he's not here.
Recommendations, Mr. Canfield.
Bond is previously set at $500 cash. State would ask for a bond forfeiture bench warrant, 1,000 cash surety.
Granted, bond forfeiture bench warrant, $1,000 bond, cash or professional surety required. Being in recess on Leach, we'll now take up Looper 2023 TR 1369 on the record in State of Kansas versus Brittany Diane Looper. Please announce appearances.
State appears by Devin Canfield.
Sorry, Judge, I didn't find.
All right, it's Miss Looper, Brittany Looper.
Brittany Looper, Your Honor, Darren Patterson, appear on behalf of Brittany Looper. Here she is on here as Brittany Garrison, and I have not had a chance to talk with Brittany Looper, Your Honor. If the court would allow, I could probably get this resolved pretty quickly, I believe, if I had a breakout room.
Miss Looper, you were supposed to have been here at 8 a.m. today.
Yes, ma'am.
I understand your boyfriend called at 10:04 and let the clerk know that you weren't going to make it to court on time because you shut off your alarm. And he didn't know you needed to get up. Is that all true?
Ma'am, it is not my boyfriend. It is my friend who came to help me. Myself and 2 of my 4 children got food poisoning. So he was here to help. I did not get to bed until around 4 a.m. because we were all in the bathroom. And he did not realize that I had an appointment. So he shut off my alarm, trying to allow me to sleep. I apologize.
All right. We've had 1, 2. Failures to appear that I'm seeing. Speeding and no insurance. All right, I'll give you a quick break, counsel, if you think you can resolve it.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Savannah,
Yes.
I'm not sure what happened there. Brittany Looper,
Yeah. It looks like she's frozen.
okay, Judge,
Yes, Mr. Patterson.
Brittany Looper is frozen or something. I can't do anything in a breakout room right now. Can we move on for now?
Let's move on. Let's take up Chase Strammel on the record in 2023 TR 2723, State of Kansas versus Chase Philip Strammel. Please announce appearances.
State appears by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson, appearing on behalf of Chase Strammel. Mr. Strammel does appear via
Mr.
Zoom
Strammel,
audio.
if you want to start your audio and video.
Chase Strammel.
Let's move on to Colby Sullivan. Case number 2023 TR 1319, State of Kansas versus Colby L. Sullivan. Please announce appearances.
State appears by Devin Canfield.
Your Honor, Darren Patterson, appearing on behalf of Colby Sullivan. Mr. Sullivan does appear via Zoom audio visual. Your Honor, would announce this time, state has agreed to dismiss count 1. Mr. Sullivan would enter plea of guilty to the charge of failure to have ignition interlock in a vehicle he's operating.
Okay, dismissing count 1, which is speeding, and are we amending count 2 from driving while suspended?
Maybe I'd. Hold on.
Your Honor, I thought this was charged as ignition interlock.
Is this Chase Philip Strammel? Oh, Colby
No,
Sullivan. I'm sorry. I forgot to change my screen. Sorry, guys. Okay, Mr. Sullivan. Count 1, we're dismissing, is still speeding, but count 2 is ignition interlock. And that's the one he's going to plead to?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sullivan, how do you plead to count 1, operating a motor vehicle in Butler County, Kansas on April 5th, 2023, without the ignition interlock working on your car as required by your restrictions?
Ma'am, can I have a breakout room with Patterson, please? Because I have a lot of questions right now.
All right, let's do a breakout room with Mr. Patterson and Mr. Sullivan, please, Savannah. Chase Strammel.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, we are back on the record in 2023 TR 1319, State of Kansas versus Colby L. Sullivan, all parties as before. Mr. Patterson, any announcements?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, I'd announce we are asking this be set for a jury trial.
Jury trial will be set for October 2nd and 3rd. The defendant and counsel must appear live in person at the courthouse no later than 9 a.m. each day, October 2nd and 3rd. The pre-trial to that will be Monday, September 30th by Zoom. Defendant and counsel must be here by Zoom no later than 8:30. Nothing further, Mr. Sullivan.
Judge, I do have one question, Judge.
Yes, sir.
I am trying to look through my file. Are we operating from the NTA or has a long form been filed?
In this particular case, I am looking at a citation and notice to appear. And
And
it
Judge,
looks
I
like
could-
that is the document. No, wait, there's an information. No, that's just another kind of information. Mr. Regier, or Mr. Canfield, looks like we are working from the citation and notice to appear.
that is what I'm seeing, Your Honor, yes.
Very good. Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're welcome. Let me make sure this gentleman is on bond. Your $2,500 bond will be continued on your own recognizance with the added conditions that you reappear at those dates and times, Mr. Sullivan.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. You may go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Chase Strammel. Chase Strammel, if you don't start your audio and video, you're not here, you get a warrant. All right, let's take up Heather Reese. We're on the record in 2022 TR 38.
Sorry guys. I was painting and I am covered in black paint, but I have another one we can go to because wait.
You may be. Here, the Honorable Judge J. Cedric Simpson. You may be seated. And who do I have on? Who do I have on the second one?
It's Officer Rakowski.
Oh, all right. Officer Rakowski?
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, there you are, sir. All right, I've got your search warrant. Can you raise your right hand?
Absolutely.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the information contained in the search warrant and affidavit is true to the best of your knowledge, information, and belief?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I will sign off on these and we'll get them right back over to you. Stay safe, please.
Thank you, sir.
And I believe I need a waiver.
Morning, Your Honor, Ashley Lundy, or good afternoon, rather, Ashley Lundy, for the people at this time will waive any conflict between this honorable court and the office of the public defender. People do not believe such a conflict exists, we make a waiver for the avoidance of any doubt.
And next time you have to take a day off, don't send an image. Just tell them I said that.
I'll let him.
All right.
Good afternoon, Mr. Public Defender. The Public Defender's Office likewise does not believe a conflict exists, but if one does do so.
All right. And the court, for its part, also does not believe there's a conflict either in Michigan court rules or the cases decided thereunder. To the extent a conflict exists, given the waivers, the court will consent to hear them. Court does call the case of the people versus, is it Antoine Pitts?
Ashley Lundy for the people.
Carolyn Foster Tucker for Mr. Anton Pitts.
Antoine Pitts. Thank you. All right.
And Your Honor, we're requesting a date for final settlement conference.
Are you in on anything else?
For probation violation, this is the only thing hold me in jail. I got a bond on the domestic.
Hold on a minute. I asked the question because of when I would set this. So jury final settlement conference. August 9th, 2024 at 9 a.m. Jury selection if necessary, August 12th, 2024, 8:30. Anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Calls the case, people versus Landon Carr.
Ashley Lundy for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Carr, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Landon Nathaniel Carr.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We are respectfully requesting a 2 to 3 week adjournment to further review the video discovery in this matter with my client.
What do I have?
August 5th. No one beyond.
During the matter to August 5th, 2024, 1 p.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue.
There is a bond issue that the victim case was just the court referring.
Yes, yes, I would. Please have a seat. Let me switch. Hello,
Hi,
what's your name?
Leela Clarifian.
Okay, and what did you want to tell me?
I just want to know if there's any way possible that the no contact can be lifted anytime soon.
And why do you ask?
Because I don't feel endangered by Landon. We have an apartment together. I feel very, very safe with him. We have 2 cats. We have jobs. It's just a lot harder to do it alone. And I never wanted him to be taken out of the apartment.
All right. You don't work at the same place, do you?
No, we don't.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to tell me?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anything from the people on?
Yeah, Your Honor, for the record, the people opposing changing the bond at the time of the arraignment, we did include and wanted the court that made the bond decision and the no contact order to be aware that our office was concerned for this victim. Her job had seen numerous bruises on her body, and that the defendant had threatened the victim with weapons in the past. The knife pulled out during this incident, but the victim did relate to police that the defendant did not threaten her with this time. Fortunately, people do believe there is a history of unreported domestic violence in this situation.
All right. And just so that I'm clear, there was a knife that was pulled out?
But not used to threaten them. that in the past there have been threats of weapons.
Okay. Anything from the defense? You can come back up.
Nothing too much further, Your Honor. I was unaware that the claim witness in this matter would be speaking today. Of course, we would have no objection to a bond modification allowing Mr. Carr to return to the apartment. He has expressed to me that that is their shared residence and he does wish to return back there. However, he did not know how she felt about it, as of course he has not had any contact with her since the arraignment. Nothing further to add from us though, Your Honor.
All right. I guess I'm concerned about this knife. So it was brought out but not used.
It was not used to threaten, but it was pulled out during this incident.
Do we have any, I guess, reason as to why it was pulled out?
And the exact. The exact statement at the time when the victim spoke to the police that evening was that the defendant, while driving, took out a pocket knife, began playing with it, flicking it open and closed over and over again while driving over 90 miles an hour. She felt threatened, but he didn't threaten her directly with the knife. She, in the past, he would play with knives, sometimes opening it, putting it towards someone and telling her, don't move, things like that.
Till we can get a better handle on that, I'm not going to change any of the bond conditions. Given that, and given what I'm hearing, that there were past issues, as well as the fact that although not used, there was a weapon involved while driving at a high rate of speed. So I'm not going to change the bond condition. I'm going to leave it as that. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Roderick Hook.
Ashley, on the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Hook, who is approaching.
Your name? Roderick Hook. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We are respectfully requesting a brief adjournment in this matter, possibly 2 to 3 weeks, so that Mr. Hook and I can review discovery together.
Now closed, Your Honor. The victim would like to address the board on bond.
Set the 5th,
Yes.
August 5th, 2024, 1 p.m. Yes. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Where are they?
Sorry. Just go ahead. Thank you. You're welcome.
Hello there.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Ashley Bell.
All right. What did you want to tell me?
I am requesting a slight modification in the no contact order. I would like verbal contact because we have 4 children. And I don't want any middlemen kind of trailing our children between him and I, which would be his parents. And there's always been like confusion and miscommunication in the past. So I would just like for it to be straightforward. Hi, would you like to see the kids? I'll bring them on over. I have a vehicle. He has a motorcycle. So it would just work best that way.
I see.
Yeah.
And how old are the children?
They are 5, 4, 2, and 4 months. Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah. And they all love him very, very much. So I'm trying to get them to see him kind of as soon as possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else you're going to tell me?
No.
All right.
That's
Fantastic.
it. That's
Any
it.
response from the people?
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, at this time, we are not in favor of modifying the no contact order to be complete unlimited contact as far as a slight modification using perhaps our family wizard or some other program, if that's available, I'm not sure if it would be, because I do not think that there is a circuit court case for custody happening. Don't think that that's going on right now. I think there's no formal arrangement. Concerns here is that here we not only have the domestic violence, we also have the legal entry. So there's a little bit more going on in this case. Yeah, at the time of the police contact, the victim did tell police that the defendant has been abusive to her for the entire duration of their 6-year relationship. And that he thinks he could come over whenever he wants because the kids are there. That's a concern of the people. Also say for the record, the defendant does have a juvenile adjudication for UDA and DV in 2013. Had a 2018 conviction for possession of controlled substance that he got cited for, and is a CPL holder. Or maybe not.
Maybe not at this point.
Was a CPL holder, I should say.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Likewise, I was not aware that this request was going to be made today. However, I would ask the court grant the request for the bond modification so that Mr. Cook can have contact with her in this matter in order verbal contact for purposes of childcare. I do understand that Mr. Cook does have 4 children in common with her. We would ask the court allow for that communication to happen. Otherwise, I have nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Bell, how do you envision this contact happening? I guess if you want to come back up, if you would. Sorry.
I wouldn't mind text messages or phone calls being made. He contacts our 5-year-old via FaceTime every day, so I'm like totally fine with that. If he wants to see the kids, I'd be more than happy to drop them off at his parents', which is where he lives right now. I'm completely okay with that.
Okay, so, but it wouldn't be a circumstance where.
Where he would be coming over, no.
Yeah, no.
No, I want my home to kind of be like off limits for myself and the kids. I want it to be my place of peace, but I do also want my children to be with him, as my 5-year-old is already like, where's dad? And I'm like, he's working. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it figured out.
So it wouldn't be an issue of him through this mechanism, if this were to happen,
Right.
having any reason to believe that he would be able to just come over.
Right. And we also, all of their birthdays, our 3 oldest, their birthdays are within like a 2.5-week time span. So we have a giant family birthday party in the summer, which is also coming up, which I would also like for us to obviously be in the public setting of both of our families at the birthday party kind of thing. It's more of just like an alone in-home situation that I'm not comfortable with as much, but yeah.
Okay.
You
All right.
understand where I'm coming from?
I get it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
What I will do in this case is well, first of all, let me address one thing. The My Family Wizard, I think the cost with that probably would be a cost that they couldn't afford at this point in time. And there's nothing pending before the family court. What I will allow, I'll modify the no contact provision in this instance to allow written, electronic, or verbal contact only regarding the minor children. So that's the only reason that you would have to contact her. You understand that, sir? Okay, and if the contact in any way gets abusive in terms of its frequency or otherwise, then the court will stop it altogether if that's what happens. Okay? Thank you. With reference to the party upcoming, counsel, you'll probably need to talk with your client, and everything once things are more formalized and potentially submit an order to allow that to occur.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Today, right?
Good afternoon, this is right? Please unmute and state your name for the record.
And turn your camera on, please.
Hi, my name is Tanae Wright.
Thank you.
This is Lonnie, I did speak about the offer today. I'm asking for a short adjournment just so we can speak about that. No objection.
See August 5th day.
Yes.
August 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. or 1 p.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bond.
Thank you.
Bond continue. Court calls case People versus Nathaniel Laurent.
The people.
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Whose case is this?
It's a show cause.
For money. State your name, please.
Nathaniel Laurent.
We're here on a show cause for failure to pay funds you owe. I have $825.
Yes.
You owe $825.
Okay.
Were you intending on getting that paid, or what were you gonna do?
Yeah, I would just wish to ask for at least maybe like 2 or 3 months. I had just recently ran into some issue. Basically I had a flat line and ended up in the hospital because of some seizures. And at the time I was working at a steel yard, so I was actually making some money there, but they told me to try to find a job that's less physically demanding. So for right now, I'm trying to find like a department store job or something that's behind a desk or something like that. And
So right now you're not working?
no,
Okay.
like this all just recently happened within like it's been going on like within the past few months, but it wasn't that drastic that landed me in the hospital until about like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and that's when I lost my job. So I'm just trying to pick myself back up and get this all paid off and put this behind me.
Got it. Give me a date early September. All right. So what I'm gonna do, young man, is I'm going to turn this out to September 9th, 2024.
Okay.
1 p.m. At that time, come with a plan for how you're gonna get this paid. Okay, but at least it gives you time to get yourself on your feet again. All right?
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Court calls case People versus Talia Argo.
Teresa Clara on behalf of probation. Your Honor, Ms. Argo was scheduled before the court for a review hearing. She is compliant with all terms ordered by the court and did waive her appearance. Probation's recommending that all conditions continue with a final review hearing being set September 9th, 2024 at 1 p.m.
Hearing no objection, so ordered. Court calls the cases the People versus Bradley Burkeen.
Clara on behalf of probation. Your Honor, Mr. Burkeen is scheduled before the court on 2 cases. He is compliant with terms in both cases, and I did waive his appearance. Probation is recommending, as to each case, that all conditions continue with the next review hearing set November 4th,
2024 at 1 p.m.
Hearing no objection, so ordered. Yes, you will.
Good afternoon, Mr. Interpreter. Could you please turn on your camera and raise your right hand to be sworn? Can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will interpret accurately, completely, and impartially, using your best skill and judgment, and to translate from English into Uzbek and from Uzbek into English in the manner now before the court, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
All right. And good afternoon, Mr. Interpreter. Court does call the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus, is it Ayos Gafaro?
Checking my email, so we don't.
Sometimes he's, so that's maybe.
Sudga bu haqida janob sudya
Turn the matter to August. Go ahead, Mr. Interpreter.
Dilemma man hozir qora o'ng tomoni
So help you God.
I do.
Thank you.
All right. And good afternoon, Mr. Interpreter. Court does call the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus, is it Ayos Gafaro?
Ayos Gafarov.
Ashley Londy for the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Albert Falk. Go ahead, Mr. Interpreter.
Hozir advokatlar o'zlarini tanishtirishdi.
Albert Falk, P65090 on behalf of the defendant Ilyos Gafarov, who is standing to the right of me.
Man hozir o'ng tomonimda turgan Ilyos Gafarovni himoyachisiman.
All right, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, I didn't have a chance. I arrived a few minutes late, but you were already on the bench almost. I would like to have like a very brief conference with the prosecuting attorney.
I'll give you my email.
Mr. Interpreter, go ahead. Hozir nima qilishimiz kerak deb janob sudya so'ragandilar. Men hozir qoralovchi bilan ikki og'iz gaplashib olsam dedilar. O'shanga hozir ruxsat berildi.
Your Honor, I've given defense counsel my card so he can contact me by email so we don't report the interpreter, and perhaps the adjournment would be appropriate.
Go ahead, Mr. Interpreter.
Tarjimoni orqali gaplashishni xohlashmoqda. Hozir sud tarjimoni orqali gaplashishni xohlashmoqda.
I will adjourn the matter to August 5th, 2024, 1 p.m.
Men hozir bu ishni 5-avgust 2024-yil soat 1ga ko'chiraman.
Bond will continue with its conditions.
Your Honor, that's what they would like to address, the GPS device.
Go ahead, Mr. Interpreter.
Janob sudya, GPS devayslarini olib tashlasak bo'ladimi?
Yes.
Even being an interstate truck driver, it's sometimes he's outside the area.
Bu har xil shtatlarga yuradi trakda va bir xil paytda shtatdan tashqariga chiqadi bu shtatdan.
Sometimes since the accident, there was no violent behavior or any alcohol use that he's not using anyways. So that's maybe that man can be modified to remove the GPS device.
O'sha oxirgi marta bo'lgan voqeadan keyin u hozir hech qanaqa alkogol ichayotgani yo'q va o'shaning uchun o'sha narsani oyoqdagi narsani olib tashlashligingizni so'rayman.
If you can arrange that after talking with the prosecutor when you talk to her, then the court may not have an objection, but I'm not going to change any conditions today.
So
sudga bu haqida hech qanaqa qarshilik yo'q, lekin men hozir hech narsani qaror qilmayman, lekin hozir sud tugaganidan keyin prokuror bilan gaplashing bu haqida.
I would like me to notify the court that if, of course, there's no objections to it, notify the court as a motion to modify bond conditions or just do it. With the probation.
Agarda bironta o'zgarish kiriladigan bo'lsa, unaqada sudga yetishimiz kerakmi yoki bo'lmasa faqatgina o'shani qilib sudga yetishimiz shart emasmi?
Your Honor, for the record, the GPS tether is just a no-go to one address. So I don't see how that would limit the defendant's ability to work.
Janob sudya, bu o'sha GPS o'rnatilgani faqatgina bitta adresga bormasligi uchun o'rnatilgan, boshqa joylarga chiqishi uchun emas.
Yeah, I would like to just add that, again, there's no new behavior. And I was another person's locator, like interstate locator. If it's just a block,
It's just a block from an address.
Bu yerda hozir men o'ylagan edim boshqa shtatlarga chiqishi mumkin emas deb o'ylagan edim. Lekin o'sha faqatgina bitta blokka borishi mumkin emas ekan. Umuman qilib bo'lgan.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's very, very, very hard at the end of the day to hear things more than once. Hey, Robert.
No, it's paid top of 7. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it next.
I'm sorry, I wasn't aware.
It's okay.
And he's here, Judge, as per the court's request.
Can we send him for a T-Rats now?
I think he has a scheduled one, if they, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that for you now.
Oh, 7:29, okay, yes.
He's here. Why don't we just send him
Yeah, of
now?
course.
Yeah, for sure. And then we'll just set you off a couple weeks. For sure. Counsel, do you have an arraignment? Okay, come on. Who's your client? I see it. Okay. Adan Vides, come up.
Oh.
Hey, top of 1. How do you want me to do the mischief? You want me to, did you print it out and then I can sign it or what? Okay, are you Adan Vides? Sir, you were charged with criminal mischief. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On July 14th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a criminal mischief call in progress. Complainant stated the defendant and her were in a prior dating relationship and have children together. This complainant stated she came to the location to pick up her children, and when the defendant finally came outside, he went after her and she went inside of her vehicle. The complainant stated the defendant tried to pull on her vehicle door, but she locked it from the inside. The defendant then broke her vehicle's driver's side window and shattered it by hitting the window with his hands. The approximate damage was $500 to her window, and the complainant wants to. The complainant also stated the defendant was intoxicated and he hurt his hand when he broke the vehicle window. The defendant had visible open cuts with blood on his hands. The complainant's vehicle also had blood drops near the shattered window. The defendant stated he did break the complainant's window.
Okay. Mr. Adan Vides, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand, sir? Okay. Does she want contact with him or no?
I'm not sure.
Counsel, do you know?
Yeah, we're not sure.
You know, the rift's not been done?
Oh, actually, Logan spoke with her and she does not, she doesn't need no contact, so, because they have 2 children together.
Does she want contact with him or not? Adan Vides, ADAN.
She didn't need a contact with you. Wanted him to leave her alone.
She does want him to leave her alone?
Yes, but she doesn't want to contact us. They share children.
Got it. Mr. Vides, I'm going to order you as a condition of your bond not to have any threatening or harassing contact with the complaining witness in this case, and not to be in possession of any weapons. Are you a United States citizen? Are you in this country with or without permission?
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail? Think about it. What happens if you go to jail?
I lose my family and my kids.
Oh, sure, but why?
Being irresponsible?
Because immigration will put a detainer on you. You will sit in jail until immigration is done with you. Just to get a hearing in front of an immigration judge will take you 6 to 9 months, and for them to rule on it. You sit in jail the entire time, waiting for immigration to do whatever they're going to do. And that's after this case is over. So if you don't want that to happen, don't violate the laws of this state and don't endanger my public. You violate the laws, I'm going to do that to you. And if you're unlucky enough, the next time you go to jail, you're going to be there for an extremely long time. Do you understand? I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll meet with Tracy for your bond conditions. Behave yourself while you're in the free world. If you don't, I will take the free world away from you, sir. Come on. Thank you, sir. So no contact, no weapons. I'm sorry, no threatening or harassing. Was one done? All right, come up. One more thing, sir, come on up. One more thing. I need to do one more thing. I'm entering in what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. This is a court order that identifies Mercedes Guadalupe Hernandez Vides as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon. This usually comes with a residential restriction. I will take it off for now, but understand, get to know this protective order, because if you violate it, the state can and will file an additional case against you. And it's one of the worst cases you could pick up here. We will have you come up here, sign this, and then we'll get you guys out of here. Thanks.
All right, Judge, another Spanish arraignment. Page 33, Ventura Lopez.
Mr. Ventura, do you have a lawyer today? Take a seat for me in the jury box.
Okay, thank you.
That was the last suspension. Next, Judge, is page 2. Amazon, come on up. Amazon Lonnie Wayne. Okay, Judge, we'll skip that one.
You're removing the house restriction, right?
Yeah.
All right, Judge, page 8, Davis. Yasmin.
Top or bottom of 8? All right, come up, ma'am. Are you Anissa Davis?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you have a lawyer today?
No.
What are you doing about that? So you've missed court once. They gave you another PR bond. It's not going to happen again. If you miss court again, I will revoke your bond. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? Okay, you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you, man. Okay.
On May 20th, 2024, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle with obscured temporary Texas tag. Upon the vehicle stopping, officers made contact with the driver, who was identified and later arrested for tampering. The defendant was a passenger and grabbed a black backpack and exited the vehicle. The defendant stated the backpack was hers and it contained her clothes. Officers requested the defendant to open the bag and observed a plastic jar containing 0.26 ounces of a green leafy substance, which he recognizes to be marijuana. The defendant also had a paper bag which contained a clear plastic bag containing 0.73 ounces of marijuana, 80.2 grams THC peach gummies, and 42.3 grams of THC peanut butter cookies, and 47.5 grams THC goldfish crackers, and 75.5 grams.
Goldfish? They put it in goldfish now? Holy moly. I mean, what else are they going to put it in? I mean, really?
And then 75.5
Funny.
grams of THC oil and 0.5
Holy moly, you
ounces
just
of
got like a very, I mean, like a pharmacy over here. What else?
and 0.5 ounces of pre-rolled marijuana. The total weight of the marijuana was 1.49 ounces.
Okay, ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. How old are you?
24 as of yesterday.
What are you doing? Guys, keep it down, please. What do you do in life? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I don't know what you're doing, but you have a 10-month-old baby. I don't know what you're putting into your body, but understand, ma'am, that that can affect the baby if you are nursing or if you're doing anything like that to the baby. So I am now making it a condition do not use. And the problem is you've picked up this case now, CPS gets wind of it, it's not going to go well for you. It's when they get involved in these types of cases, I mean, it goes downhill real quick. You need to be careful. So what do? Do you work? Okay, from
Apple, I was a technical support agent.
and what happened with it?
I moved, I ended up having to move, and because of the circumstances of my moving, I was not able to keep the job.
Are you new here to Houston?
No, I've been here since I was 9.
Okay, so you moved from one place to the other.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Okay, so how are you supporting yourself now?
I do nails. I'm a self-taught nail tech. So I do nails on the side, and then I make plates and stuff.
Okay, is that a steady income? Do you have? No?
As of right now, yeah, it helps.
Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
Do you want to apply for court-appointed lawyer?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let me see. All right. Hey, Vic, can you reach out to the MAC for Ms. Davis here? Like I said, I'm going to test you 31 days from today. I'm bringing you back in 31 days. If you test positive, that tells me that you've continued to consume marijuana, and it's not going to go well for you. If you catch my drift, don't use anymore. Do you understand? So let's bring it back again in 31 to test her. For now, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'll have you take your seat in the jury box while we try to find your lawyer, man, okay? Well, first, I'm gonna have you sign a reset, but do not leave until we have you speak to lawyer. Okay.
All right, Judge, page 11, Everett, Zachary, come on up. Judge, can you send them over?
Yeah.
It's over here.
Man, they're all locked hard now.
Oh, you left them open?
I don't know. Someone else opened it. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Gary. I talked to, I think Jill is not substantive on the case. This is where he lives and his girlfriend.
Wait. Who is this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Zachary Everett.
Everett? Is this a new case?
Yes, sir. And it's a family violence one. That's why I was waiting.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's do PC first.
Yeah.
I don't even. Right. Mr. Everett, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay. Ms. Garza, what happened?
On July 15th, 2024, the complaining witness, who is the girlfriend of the defendant, and a witness who is a sister of the complaining witness, are trying to take the defendant's car keys from their nightstand to get the witness's car keys out of the defendant's vehicle. The defendant saw the complaining witness take his keys and became upset, throwing her into the south upstairs bedroom wall by her neck and hit her in the face. The witness watched this happen, so she jumped on the defendant to help the complaining witness. As a result, the defendant threw the witness into the TV within the bedroom. When the complaining witness saw the defendant push the witness into the TV, she grabbed him by the shirt to get him off of her. And the complaining witness stated she didn't initially feel pain, but after getting her injuries photographed, she changed it to a 1 out of 10 on a pain scale. The complaining witness does not want to pursue charges. The complaining witness' top and bottom lip were covered in dried blood, with her top lip being cut and bruised. There was an abrasion on her left forearm and a bruise on the complaining witness's right arm bicep. The witness obtained a raised bruise on her lower back with an abrasion on top of the bruise.
Any prior assaults, anything like that?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Everett, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm entering in what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection that identifies Tiffany Blair Scales as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You know, stalk, threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of 200 Water Street Apartment 8106. And I take it that's what you're giving me here.
He lives there as a solo occupant, and she lives in Texas City with her grandmother. She came to the courthouse if you needed to talk to her, but
Is she here now?
yes, sir. She's outside. They came.
You guys want to do a rip?
That's what I was gonna do prior.
Yeah, thank you for doing that. I mean, and then depending on what she wants, we'll tailor the bond conditions.
I was gonna wait.
So I am entering this order for protection. Everything in this order are things you shouldn't do anyways. If you do something to violate this court order, the state can and will file a violation against you. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. For now, I will take off the residential restriction, but everything else stays intact. Logan, do you want to go out and try to get the rip done? Do you mind?
It's a DV case, but we'll just ask for cross condition purposes at least.
Yeah, okay. I just want to know what her position is and if she wants to have contact with him. If she does want to have contact with you, I'm ordering you not to have any threatening or harassing contact with her. You understand? And I don't know what kind of relationship you have with her. If you guys are two guys that are constantly butting heads, constantly billy goats going at it, who's going to be on the losing end if she calls and say, hey, he's harassing me? Who's going to be on the losing end? Right. So be careful. A lot of people in this life, they're vindictive people. They're mean. They're just, I don't know who this is. Just be careful.
Yeah.
Understand?
Big
You don't have to,
That's fair.
I'm just telling you to be careful because there's a lot of vindictive people out there, right? That's it. So I'll have you come up here, sign everything that we need you to sign. You have a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Mr. Russo. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells you that you're playing games, if you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant. So no new cases, be nice and stay in contact, okay? All right, thanks, thanks.
All right, Judge, next is page 16, Harris. Keisha, come on up.
Are you Lakeisha Harris? Ms. Harris, you're charged with criminal mischief. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
On January 1st, 2024, officers were dispatched to a criminal mischief call. The witness is married to the complaining witness and has been secretly seeing the defendant for 5 years and recently found out they have a child together. The witness broke up with the defendant, but the defendant continues to reach out and has resorted to showing up at the complaining witness and witness's home within the prior days of the incident. On the day of the incident, the defendant was kicking and banging on their front door, yelling, and took the plastic vase to a child's seat from her vehicle and threw it at the complaining witness's car 2 times, causing dents and scratches. The complaining witness stated she watched the defendant from her kitchen window damage her vehicle, and the defendant continued to drive around the home several times during the day and messaged the witness while the officers were at the residence to take the report and stated she could see the police at the location. The complainant stated the damage to her vehicle is approximately $2,500.
Okay. Do you have the rip done? Do we know whether the complaining witness wants to have contact or not?
Because this was originally filed as a felony, so let me check the felony case.
Really?
I think the damage amount.
Oh, hey, yeah, Pavel. This is Miss Harris, Lakeisha Harris. Looks like they initially filed it as a felony. Looks like, are they going to dismiss it and?
Yes. The felony refiled it as a misdemeanor.
Right, again.
Because of the amount.
Okay, ma'am, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case and not to be in possession of weapons. Do you understand, ma'am? If you violate these conditions, a warrant for your arrest will be issued. You will not get any more PR bonds. Tell me, what do you do for a living?
Just a cashier, Lucas.
What kind of income do you have?
I work. That's it.
Would you like me to provide you with a lawyer?
Please and thank you.
Okay. Do you guys want to mow up or anything?
It's an appropriate mischief case, but we'll file a no contact, no weapons. That was what was requested of the court.
Was it filed as a family member or no?
No, this is a criminal mischief. Talking about Lakeisha Harris?
Yeah.
Yes, criminal mischief.
So remember, ma'am, no contact, no weapons. We'll have you speak to lawyer today. For now, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. We'll have you take your seat in the jury box. Do not leave until you sign the bond conditions. Otherwise, we will issue a warrant. Okay? Please. Oh, good.
They spoke to the plain witness and no harassing or threatening.
Okay.
The address that was on file is.
Yeah, so if you guys can file that then, right? Sure, thank you. Mr. Moody.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Oh, hold on a second. Deputy, on the sound bar, way on the end, there's a button to turn it on. You mind turning on the button? Just one time, touch it. Are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How can we help you?
This morning I have Ms. Chun Feng Yan, and the ADA and I had an agreement for her to complete the PA 180 program, and she had her interview on Friday, and she's still on the docket. We're waiting for that to be reported and for the ADA to dismiss the case.
What was the last name?
Yan, Y-A-N.
Got it. What would you like us to do? Do you need a reset?
If it hasn't been, it was not dismissed as last time I checked. So yes, a reset while we're waiting for that dismissal would be great.
Are you prepared to dismiss it? Yan.
Yeah.
Yan. She went to the interview, you said, right?
Yes, Your Honor, on Friday.
Yeah, it should be ready then.
Okay. Hold on.
You're going to dismiss it now, Mr. Moody.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, take care.
You as well. Thank you.
Sure thing.
Are you the one who need it? Need
Oh my God, all those tubies. What are you doing to me, man? Hi, Eric. What's up? Come up, Mr. Cooper. To you. How was jail? You want to go back? What do you have to do to not go back?
Stay sober.
Good. Not asking for much. Just telling you, don't get high. Don't use alcohol. That's all we're saying. Do you understand? So I'm going to test him in a couple weeks. We will do the same thing. If you test positive again, you know what's going to happen. Okay? Thank you, ma'am. Is there someone out there? Is that out there? So hey, let's bring him back in 30 days to test him. I will bring you back in 30 days. I'm going to test you again. Okay, well, we can bring him up. All right. Okay, we'll have you sign a reset. Stay out of trouble. You know what's expected of you. Okay, Mr. Cooper. Thanks, sir. You okay? Okay.
Have a request to release probation files for a client. He was back on probation in 2008 for a
You
year.
picked up a murder case?
Mhm.
What?
Yeah.
Let me see, who is it?
His
What's the cost number?
1804414.
Wow, he picked up a murder. What the
He was on
hell?
probation a long time ago.
With us?
Mhm. I looked at his
And they
file.
want his probation records from a suspended license case?
He was on probation for assault. And then he absconded. It looks like his behavior was escalated. Because it went from assault to the aggravated sexual assault to now the
Wow. Crazy.
He absconded from
Yeah,
probation.
so we had him in 10 for the assault, and then he picks up 3 different sexual assaults of a child under 14 and 16, and now,
I think he's in jail right now too. So I don't know if they just.
yeah, he's in custody and no bond on the murder. It looks like the murder was from January of last year.
Mhm. I think they just found like him being naked.
I haven't. I said mine. I had one. My very first evaluation was 40 times, so it changed that. Yeah, he was good. I was on. Never had him talk to him. Never really talked to the guy. But I was good. There was another. I was reading. And then my colleague, she went to. And there's like. She helped me to go. And I guess her ex-lovers were.
I know it right there.
Have you seen this?
Mhm. Well, I read the dead summary of it. Garcia, come on up.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm just quickly setting up a playlist so that everybody can hang out without me having my headphones in. Mods, if you don't mind, just phone me if something happens.
Mr. West.
$20 to test the blood to find, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were waiting. Just next time, get my attention. Come on. I didn't realize I was reading, but it's okay. Come on. Hey. Yeah.
Page 48, last.
20 years it took because this murder happened at the same time as our case. What's the last one?
West. Page 48.
Good morning, Mr. West. Pretty good, sir. You're charged with failure to identify oneself to a peace officer as a fugitive from justice. So you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. What are we doing today?
We're doing time service.
All right. Is this what you want to do, Mr. West?
Yes, sir.
You must understand that this charge is going to go on your record. It's going to be there forever. You can never take it off. The other thing you must understand is from now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail for any further cases that you pick up. So be careful. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Is this what you want to do? How do you plead to the offense or guilt or not guilty? I will find you guilty, sentence you to the agreement, which is, what is it? 3 days in jail, credit for the 3 days that you've done. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks. Where's that yelling? Do we need to call additional deputies? I mean, what?
Judge, page 2.
Okay.
These is the for arraignment.
Lonnie Emerson, come up. Sir, around that way, please. Come up, sir, right up here.
I have a lawyer, but I haven't seen him this morning yet.
Yeah, he's always running late. Don't worry, it's normal. We're not going to do anything that I wouldn't do if my mother were right here as well. All we're going to do is probable cause. Sir, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're also charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. On the gun case, you're facing up to a year in jail, and on the DWI, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
On July 14th, 2024, an officer was dispatched to a 7-Eleven regarding a possible DWI after a witness reported seeing the defendant and a red Mercedes pulling into a parking spot in front of the store, and the driver was heavily stumbling out of the vehicle. The caller provided a description of the defendant, and officers located the vehicle that was described. And upon entering the store, the officers encountered a male matching the description, stumbling out of the restroom. Officers observed the defendant to have red, wet, glossy, bloodshot eyes, slurred, thick and slow speech, and heavily staggering step while walking. The defendant confirmed that he was driving the red Mercedes and drove to the 7-Eleven. He stated that he had consumed 2 or 3 beers and repeatedly stated that the drugs he was on had him feeling really bad. Standard field sobriety test was conducted. While administering the HGN, The defendant was unable to hold his head still, nor was able to keep focus on the stimulus. He was reminded several times about each. After several attempts to administer the test, the defendant's inability to follow instructions, officers had to move on to the next test, so no clues were able to be observed. On the walk and turn, while explaining and demonstrating the starting position, the defendant began walking without being instructed several times. Additionally, the defendant was unable to maintain the starting position, stumbling to either side several times, nearly falling. After several attempts to administer the test, the defendant's inability to keep his balance without falling, officers decided to stop administering standard field sobriety testing. Defendant was asked on a 0 to 10 how intoxicated he was. The defendant stated a 5 or 6. Then when asked if he would feel comfortable driving a school bus full of children, he stated no. DIC was read, breath was refused, and a blood warrant was obtained and blood was drawn. While performing an inventory search, officers discovered a loaded .40 caliber Smith & Wesson M&P handgun on the passenger floorboard.
All right, sir, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
Can you run his license, please? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you have alcohol in your system or any kind of drugs, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You
The
understand?
drugs I take are prescribed illegal drugs.
I don't know what you're taking.
Yes, sir.
Just if you're taking something that's illegal, I'm going to put you in jail, right? There's meth is not prescribed, you know, cocaine is not prescribed. So understand, I don't know what you're taking. I don't know if you have a drug problem. Just be careful.
Anxiety.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll just be free to wait for your lawyer and back. Okay? All right, sir. Thanks.
Do you want to start with the case?
Oh, yeah, we haven't,
Go ahead and sign.
yeah.
Judge, page 9, Dockery, come on up.
Come on up, sir. Mr. Dockery,
How you doing?
do you have a lawyer today? What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
I'm a floor check at a nursing home. I make $9.50, sir. Not enough.
You know exactly how much money you make to the penny, sir. If you have a full-time job that pays you a salary, shh, how much money do you make a month?
$1,000, like 1,200, maybe.
Okay, who do you live with?
My brother, now I'm living on the street. I'm trying to find somewhere to stay right now.
And why were you on the streets now?
I can't go to the place. You told me I can't go within 200.
Oh, I don't know. You charged with assault. I don't know who the alleged complaining witness is, so.
Last time I was trying to tell you what
All right,
happened.
I'm not gonna talk about the case.
Talk about it. So
Okay.
I've been homeless. Whatever money I do make, I pay that to try to stay at a hotel room. I borrow some clothes from somebody to come to court. I'm just trying to.
Do you want to apply for an appointed lawyer?
Apply for one. You told me I couldn't have one.
Well, let me see. Did you put how much that you made a lot of money? The only reason that we would deny someone is if they come up and they say that they make a ton of money.
Maybe when they asked me the last time, I make $9.50. Then when I came in.
So let's do this. I don't have an application on file. I'll have you fill out one now. I'll take a look at it and we'll see whether you qualify. Okay? What's the problem?
I don't know why I'm even here.
You're charged with assault. You're facing a year in jail. You know why you're here. I'm giving you the opportunity to fill out an application for a lawyer. That's it. Just fill out the application. I will take a look at it. And if you qualify, we'll give you a lawyer today. It's as simple as that. Really? Okay, Deputy, do you mind giving her an application? It should be right here. Right, there you go. All right, I'm gonna give you an application, we'll just have you fill it out in the jury box, and then I'll take a look at it when you're done.
Right this way, Mr. Docker.
Mr. Docker, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. I mean, we're not pulling your leg here. Really, if you don't want to apply, then you're welcome to just go. And you can find a lawyer yourself. Really, these are the things that we have to do for every single person that wants an appointed lawyer. They all fill out an application.
All right, sir.
Really.
Go ahead and sign for your reset. The next one, Judge, is page 13. Page 13, Garcia Roberto. Come on.
Come up, sir. Good morning. You have a lawyer? What are you doing about that, sir? Do you have a lawyer today? What are you doing about that? What do you do for a living, sir?
Drive a truck to delivery construction.
Okay, so you're a truck driver. Truck drivers make good money, sir.
Well, if I work for a dump truck and a company, if it rains, we don't work. So basically, I haven't been out of job probably like 4 of these weeks, maybe working 2 or 3 days.
How much money do you make a month, sir?
A month, probably like.
Pavel, this is a theft by check. What's the, how much does he owe?
$358.96.
This is Garcia. Did you do, if restitution is made?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a pink sheet right here. Restitution is made, you pay up to the 12/4 with the cashier's check or money order.
If you pay restitution, they will dismiss the case against you. What's the total amount of restitution?
$358.96.
It's 358 and change. Is that something that you're able to do? Okay. I guess let's just have him talk to someone today. Okay, so I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign a reset, and then we'll just have you take a seat in the jury box, and I'll have you talk to here someone shortly. Okay, come on. Mr. White, coming up.
Honor, I have Raul Vasquez on the docket.
Okay.
Today's the day he's supposed to enter PTI, Judge. He's also supposed to be at court. I can't get a hold of him. He has not yet shown up today. The only thing I need from him is proof that he went and picked up his portable and he's good to go. But like I said.
If you want, I can set up for bond forfeiture later this week.
Okay, Judge, that'll work.
You know, but that'll be the last reset.
Understood.
Yeah, okay. So, bottom of 32, SFBF sometime, whatever day he wants, later this week. Any day but Friday.
This person brought her application back, but
All right, Judge, next is page 14, Guerra Roberto, come on up.
Mr. Guerra, do you have a lawyer today? What's that? Why is that?
I've been making money, Judge. I made probably like $400 this month and maybe $2,000 last month. I don't know, I talked to a company and business hasn't been good. Right now, like I said, I made about 400 this month and last
Entire month? The entire month you made $400?
You told me I couldn't drive my vehicle, so I hadn't been driving my truck. And,
I remember this case. You were going, what, like 120, something like this? What kind of car was he driving?
It was,
Is it a BMW or Mercedes, something like that?
It was a pickup truck.
Who do you live with, Mr. Garrett?
grandma,
Do you pay any rent for your grandmother?
so I paid a lot in water there.
You pay light and water. Okay. So tell me why you can't afford a lawyer then? If you're paying no rent,
Business is slow. Yeah, I've paid probably what I made this month, sir. I don't make a lot of money. The Biden administration has my business pretty slow right now. I have an entertainment business. I don't have a commodity, right? I don't sell food or gas or anything like that. I move pool tables and I haven't been making money. That's just the honest truth. I don't have a lot of business right now. My business isn't going too good right now.
well, I'll have you fill out an application. Remember, you're going to swear to this document. Don't lie. Be completely honest. I need to
Sure,
know
thanks.
everything about you, how many cars you own, stocks, bonds, mutual funds, IRAs, anything that you have that's of value. I need to know what it is. Do you understand? Okay. Do you mind giving an application?
all right, Judge, next one is page 16, Arden Bianca, come on up.
Hey, Vic, can you also appoint a lawyer to the gentleman that we put in the jury box?
Yes, I did.
You did? Okay, good. Good morning, Ms. Harden. Do you have a lawyer today?
I hired a lawyer, Mr. Mac Miller. I'm waiting to hire him. He should be hired within a couple days. I think he's out of town at the moment. Yes.
All right, I can give you some more time if you want. So we'll give you 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, we'll do that. Hey, Vic, 3 weeks THA, please. All right, we'll have you go that way. Good luck, man.
All right,
See you in a
thank
couple weeks. Several weeks. Several. Couple is 2, several is 3.
And judge bi-weekly, twice a week, or every other week?
I mean, really. Semantics?
The next one is page 17, set for arraignment. Hernandez, Eliza.
So.
All right, Judge, next is page 18, Jones, Armand.
Mr. Jones, do you have a lawyer today?
I have my felony lawyer. I go to court tomorrow. The same one that's doing my felony, he can make it today. He's going to take up on my misdemeanor.
Okay.
I have to make a payment today if I leave here.
I'm going to set you off like a week.
Do for me.
Done.
Thank you.
All right. See you in 2 weeks. Good.
Right, Judge, page 19, Leon Ernesto, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. Leon.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir.
What do you think about that?
I called around 5 different law firms, so they were kind of expensive, and I was hoping to apply for a court-appointed lawyer. I'm a tattoo artist. I work at a tattoo shop.
How much money do you make a month?
Between 800 and 1,200 on average.
Who do you live with?
My parents.
With your parents?
Yes, sir, I do.
How much do you pay in rent?
400 a month.
Okay, so your only expenses are $400. What else you got?
I pay the light bill every other month.
$50. So tell me why you can't afford a lawyer. You have about $1,000 to spare. I don't give out lawyers like it's candy on Halloween. I don't do it. I expect you to pull your weight, you know? So when you're living with them, you have money. And I'm willing to give you time, you know? Like anything in life, you can't spend beyond your means. When you go buy a car, You don't go to a Ferrari dealership. You don't go to Lamborghini. You don't go to Aston Martin. You go to Toyota, Honda, what you can afford. Same thing with a lawyer. There are a gajillion lawyers out there, plus one. It's a matter of you finding one that fits with your style, that you mesh well with. 99% of them will put you on a payment plan where you pay as you go. You pay a couple $100 a month and they'll represent you. But it's a matter of finding the right one. Just because you call 5, that's not enough. You got to call more. Because I'm telling you, there's a gajillion lawyers in Harris County. You have 5 million people, we probably have 50,000 lawyers. Minimum. So I can give you more time. You've only had, 30 days. Call around more.
Yes, sir.
See what you can do. All right? Come on.
Judge
30 days.
21, top of page 21.
Mr. Lonibonska, come on up. Morning, sir. Do you have a lawyer today? Tell me what you're doing about that.
I have a lawyer, but I can't make the payments because
Are you high right now?
I'm irritated.
What?
I'm irritated. Because
Mhm.
I work contacts. You can see there's one contact. They don't want to take it out.
How do I know that? I don't know you.
I swear I do. I'm blind, so.
What do you do for a living, sir? You're an air traffic controller?
Aircraft refuel. Aircraft refuel.
Oh, aircraft refueler. How much money do you make a month? Okay. Do you have a lawyer today? Okay, it's time for you to find a lawyer, sir. I will give you more time. Did you hear what I told the other individual? Okay, same thing applies to you. You make a lot of money, which is great. It's a matter of you finding one that fits to you and negotiating with them. What's that look?
I have an affidavit. I don't know.
I'm not gonna talk about the case, just like everybody puts an affidavit out there. Everybody and their mom puts an affidavit out there. 25 years ago, it used to be worth something. Now, everybody does it. You know what I mean? So you need a lawyer. This has far-reaching implications to you and can totally devastate your life. You need a lawyer. Do you understand? Don't, when you take a half-ass approach to something in life, what do you get? A half-ass result, right? This is something that can completely derail your career. I promise you, especially with what you're doing, because they're gonna find this and it's not gonna go well. You know what I mean? Really. Okay? All right, come on. Hey, Vic, I need to talk to you after this. Hey, Bela.
Judge, he's here to check in with you. He has trial scheduled for tomorrow.
Yes, Judge, I'm sorry. Just let me get to one room. I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
Yes, Judge, I'm announcing ready. My client's in custody.
Say that again?
My client is in custody, Judge. We're trying to get this as resolved as quickly as possible.
State ready?
It's DVD, Judge, and he said he was in trial.
That's true, Judge. Our deputy prosecutor is currently in trial.
I mean, is he actually in trial or is he gonna pick a jury or is he gonna?
No, he's picking a jury's back, he's in trial.
Okay, so let's just hold off and wait. Perhaps it'll cave through, perhaps something will happen, perhaps they'll plead at the last second, you know?
I'll just email him and his chief and see.
We'll see where we're at. I'll order the panel for tomorrow, just to be on the safe side. He's in custody. I don't want to wait, you know? What other cases do we have, Ramona? Anyone else?
We have Luis Montez, and that's Jillian Hawkins. I've sent her an email for her to check in as well. Just waiting for her to check in.
Have you guys heard from Jillian? Do you know if she's ready or not? You don't know?
No, that's also my case, Judge. That's also a DP case.
Okay. In custody as well?
I'm not sure.
Yes, Judge.
I know he's in custody. I thought he was in custody, but I haven't followed up.
Okay.
Judge, may I check in with you maybe 11:15 to just see if there's any update on this, or I can go in? I'm just about to finish up docket, whatever you prefer.
Mr. Baylor?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I will order a panel for you today.
Yes, sir.
On the safe side. And
Yes,
then
sir.
we'll check in with Damien a little bit later.
Yes, sir.
I got to run now. I have to go to a funeral.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for that. Yes, sir.
But do you mind ordering a panel at noon? What's the cause number?
250.
What is it?
250-1442.
Okay.
Thank you. Maybe it's used right now.
At noon, ordering a panel, please, for that cause number. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
Maybe it's
I
used right
got
now.
you. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, Lori, what you got?
Judge, I have Carlos Taylor. His felony case was moved to August the 21st. This is the guy who was in the hospital and we didn't know what was going to happen to him. I haven't heard what has happened.
Have you remained in contact with him or no?
He was sick on in a coma in ICU at the hospital. Gary must have filled us in and asked me to get the PR bond. So I've been in touch with Gary and he hasn't passed away, but I don't know what's happened to him.
So no one knows what's going on with him then?
I pretty much, maybe the jail does, but they can't tell us because of HIPAA.
I don't think he's in custody, Lori.
Oh yeah, he's not in custody. Yeah, because they released him.
So hey, I'm gonna roll to tomorrow because I
Okay.
gotta do a deeper dive. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Vic. That's not good. No, if he doesn't know, then I'm gonna send him on his way. Okay. He's not figuring this out, then this one I'll grant.
Can I have the most? Did you sign it?
I have his phone number.
How many jurors? 30?
Mike. Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, it's David Fleischer. Mike. Yeah, it's David Fleischer. Your guy left without signing the MOA. So you need to call him, let him know to come back. If he doesn't come back by today, then we issue the warrant. Okay. Yeah, with the clerk. It's with the clerk. All right. Bye.
Can I call?
Yeah, last one.
All
Okay.
right, page 22, Magnus, Gilbert.
Tyus. Right.
So
Coming up, sir. Do you have a lawyer today? Tell me what you're doing about that.
I'm actually still looking for one. I wasn't.
It's okay. We can give you more time if you want more time. Yeah? Come on. We'll give you more time. Good luck. Owen. Come on up.
May I approach your bench? Could I have Mr. Gutierrez Galvan Cristobal is back this morning. He has the SCRAM device and he turned up negative on the urine test that you ordered him to take on Friday.
Great. Okay, so we'll set him out.
And I know this because I talked with the pretrial officer and she confirmed that test was negative and that he has the device.
You said the last name is Gutierrez, right?
Gutierrez hyphen Galvan. First name is Cristobal.
So we'll give you a normal reset. Let's admonish him not to let this thing go dead. If it does, it's not going to go well.
Understood.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Judge, may I approach again? One other issue. He now has two devices. He has a portable plus the SCRAM device. Can we do away with the portable 6?
For sure. Yeah.
Judge, I only have 2 more.
Well, Vashawn? We got echo going on. That would happen because it's Monday. All right, hey. All right, everyone, I'm going to call the docket. When I call the docket, you need to stand and let me know you are here, and caps need to be removed. Eduardo Reyes is in custody. Jose Tamayo, custody. Jose Sanchez. Thank you. Patrick Goldberg. Thank you. Rosa Montoya. Rosa Montoya. Michelle Davis. Israel Medellin. Israel Medellin. Victoria Velez. Jose Cardoza. Is this the right docket or is everybody in the line outside? Regina Weaver. In custody is Jose Amador. Giovanni Escobedo. Alex Pardo. Thank you. Herbert Morales. Michael Rodriguez. Marvin Ortiz. Johnny Munoz. Abel Favala, custody. David Mendoza. David Mendoza. Mario Resendez. Custody. Lindsay Hernandez. Michael Hernandez, custody. Kashana Hullaby. Jasmine Gallegos, custody. Gabrielle Rubencheck, custody. Roberto Mendoza Perez. Diamond Danzy. Jose Jimenez. Thank you. Genevieve Lopez. Okay. Robert Castillo. Roy Vidalis, custody. Is there anyone here whose name was not called or you came in late? All right, everyone, please confirm.
Oh, where the people ran up in the car, they got it back.
I don't have anybody here. I've got it.
That was, yeah, that would, I guess. Maybe put it as that.
I'm sure there's, he's remanded without bond.
Yeah.
I could be underlying. I'm sure he could. Judge, what's your rule on that? If somebody had, if I did the underlying fee, can I be on the MTR too? I think I can.
Oh, it depends on if they put somebody on it already.
Yeah. We actually need to file some machines on it. I know right now. One is the evading process. Here. Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, what's your name? I'm sorry, what? All right, just have a seat on the first row. All right, thank you.
What case?
Yeah.
I'm not a very well guy. It is. The burrito. We're guys. Like saying it's one. That's very.
Mr. Charles?
Yes, yes. It's up there. Oh, are you looking at it now? My client's here. We're just back. We're asking for early termination. I talked to probation.
Okay, just a second. He needs an interpreter.
Oh,
They need an interpreter on that case?
I'll be back.
All right, thank you. Counsel, the interpreter, once they're called, they'll be here in less than 5 minutes. Okay, all right, thank you.
Yeah, it's around the same day.
Roberto Mendoza Perez. Just one moment. All right. You are on deferred adjudication. Do you realize that? All right, you're mumbling. I can't hear you. All right, so what's your range of punishment? If a motion to revoke were filed, and if you were sentenced to prison, how much time could you be sentenced to? No. Higher. How much time could you be sentenced to?
I don't know.
Life. Let that sink in. The whole thing about you could be sentenced up to a $10,000 fine. When you balance that against the life sentence, the $10,000, you're like, maybe you're not worried about that, but you could go to prison for life. Do you understand?
Yes.
And what I'm being told is that you are not doing what you're supposed to be doing, that you have made zero progress on your probation. And you've been on probation since May of 2023. So you've been on probation for a year and you have done nothing. Do you want to go to prison? Because if you want to go to prison, what you can do is you can get an attorney here and you can talk. I believe this is maybe a criminal trial division case. Your attorney can negotiate with them for a revocation and they can present it to the court for the amount of time you want to do in prison. I can follow it or not follow it because this is a contract with the court, not with whoever, whichever attorney you hire. or the state? How old are you?
18,
I'm sorry, what?
18.
All right, so you're 18. You do the math about how much time they would probably have you do at the prison. You know, there are usually rules saying, hey, when you consider sentencing somebody, if you go to jury trial, you can consider that there's a parole law out there, but you can't determine or try to think, oh, I wonder what parole will do, because nobody knows what parole will do. Maybe you'll be paroled, maybe not. But what I can tell you is whatever time you're sentenced to, you have to do half the time. So you're 18. Let's say you get sentenced to 30 years. You have to do 15 years flat. So you do the math, 18 plus 15. And then I can guarantee you, even though I'm not supposed to do that, I can guarantee you that the parole, when your parole comes up, they're not going to let you out on the first try. So you need to decide, do you want to go to prison? Because what you're telling me by your actions is you do. And if you want to go to prison, guess what? I will tell you, the government, they always say they don't have money for certain things. They always have money to build another prison. They always have space for you at the prison, whether they have space or not. They're fine. If a cell says there's only supposed to be 3 people in this cell, they're fine with putting an extra person in there. So if you want to go to prison, I will send you to prison. I won't gladly send you to prison, but I'll send you to prison. I remember an 18-year-old went to prison, and I'll move on to my next case. So, would you like to go to prison?
No,
Then why are you behaving as though you want to go to prison?
I haven't got time.
Hmm?
My job doesn't give me time to follow in my rules.
Okay, you're mumbling and I cannot hear you.
My job doesn't let me follow.
All right, it's funny you should say that, because in the report I have, it says probationer has also made no attempt to work on his community service hours, no attempt to really do his drug testing, no attempt to sign up for the classes he's supposed to sign up for. So then you have a question. You're 18, and I'm sure you're not living by yourself. Who do you live with?
No, my fiance and my son.
All right, so you have a question. Your question is, do you want to go to prison? If you end up going to prison, you won't have a job. I mean, they may make you make things at the prison if you want to, but you won't have a real job. And I know people come to me, and you know what people come to me and say, why are you being so hard on him? They're trying to get it together. They're working. Here's the problem. You're on probation. Other people who did not break the law don't have to worry about reporting to probation and how it impacts their employment. You're on probation. If you just decide to do what you want to do, then guess what? You're not on probation. And I tell you what, I see here that you were approved for traveling. Look, he has requested to travel to Florida for a family trip, June 26th through July 1st to Kissimmee, Florida. You didn't have any problem with your employment then. You sure made time to go traveling to Florida, but you can't make time to do your community service. You can't make time to do any of your classes, but you can make time to go to Florida with family. I always say if it's important, you treat it like it's important. Maybe this probation is not important to you. If it's not, then you can go to prison. So I'm telling you right now, yes, you are required to have employment while you're on probation. You have a child, you decided to have a child. Nobody forced you to engage in activities that resulted in a child. You have to take care of your child financially. According to your conditions of probation, you have to support all your dependents. I don't know why you're an 18-year-old. I don't know how old the girl is that you're dating or you have a baby with. I don't know why her parents are letting you all live at the house. Maybe they're just doing it because they're concerned about their grandchild. But you're on probation. One of the conditions of probation that's mandated by the law is you have to take care of your dependents. So you got to have a job to take care of your dependents. I require you to have a job. But if that job is interfering with your ability to do your conditions of probation, then you need to get another job. Or either you need to work the graveyard shift. Nobody likes working the graveyard shift, but you have to do what you have to do. And I would tell my clients all the time, you have a choice. When I was a defense attorney, they'd be like, I have a job. You know what I would tell them? You have a choice. If you get sent to prison, guess what? You're not going to be working that job, and that employer is not going to hold it off to you. So you have choices you have to make. You're in an adult world. You've done adult things by having a child, adult things by committing this offense, and you're on adult probation. So I'm telling you right now, you're going to start that class. You're going to start doing your community service hours, and you're going to regularly do your UAs. We're not having another conversation about your issues with employment, because guess what? These are the times that these classes are open. It's in the daytime. It's not in the nighttime. So you probably need to get a job that is graveyard shift or either the middle shift, 3 to 11. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything you do not understand?
No, ma'am.
And what do you do for employment?
I work at a barber shop.
Oh, yeah. You need to do the overnight shift, or either, guess what? You can work on Saturdays and Sundays at the barber.
Yes, ma'am.
Probation, is there anything else? All right, next time I see you, if I get a report like this, the next time I see you, it's gonna be, you're gonna have a warrant issued for your arrest. You're gonna come over dressed in orange or whatever classification color they put you in. Either you're gonna make bond or not, and we're gonna have a hearing on the allegations that are in the motion. I had better start seeing progress, and there'll be no more out-of-state family trips for you until I see progress. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything else you need?
No, ma'am.
Is there anything that you do not understand?
No, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, probation. You're welcome. All right. Oh, you can have a seat. And then, Mr. Charis, are you ready on your client?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's your client's name?
Jose Jimenez.
All right, can I see the file on Jose Jimenez? All right. All right, are the parties ready on Jose Arturo Jimenez? All right, the court is going to call 2023 CR 3541, State of Texas versus Jose Arturo Jimenez. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Allie Jackson.
For the defense?
Albert Chidas for Mr. Jimenez.
And are you Mr. Jimenez?
Yes.
All right, we have an interpreter. Could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear affirm, not you, sir? Yeah. Do you solemnly swear and affirm you will faithfully translate from English into Spanish and Spanish into English, so help you God?
I do.
All right, and if you'll state your name for the record, please?
Your Honor, the interpreter's name is Jorge Valle.
All right, so the defense has filed a motion for early termination of deferred adjudication probation. State, have you had a chance to review?
Yes, Your Honor, and from what I understand, was originally filed back in April, and he approached the court months ago and was told basically to come back at a later date, because at that time he had not yet hit half the time of supervision.
All right, and state, are you going to have any objections?
No strong objection, Your Honor.
All right, State, have you had any contact with the complainant concerning this?
No, Your Honor, we have not had any contact since December.
All right, and did you have any contact with her before the case was filed?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm assuming because this was reduced that she was in favor or was not cooperative?
All she cared about was being left alone, Your Honor.
All right. And counsel, you want to present your argument?
Yes, Judge. My client has no prior criminal history. This incident that led to this case was, to say the least, complicated. Originally, there was an allegation that she had made to the police that he had broken into her home and attacked her. It was actually their adult son's home with his wife, which he was allowed to be at, and she was allowed to be at, even though they were divorced. She lives in Mexico, and she just happened to come to San Antonio to visit her son and her grandkids when he came over. And she told the police, well, he broke into my house, this and that. The son's wife made out an affidavit saying he's allowed to be here. He didn't break into anything. We give him the garage code to get in and out of the house. He mows the lawn, he does stuff around here. So it was reduced from, I think it was a burglary of a habitation with intent to commit assault down to deferred. And so my client, after considering his options, he decided to go ahead and take the deferred adjudication probation. While we were waiting on the case, he wanted to visit for the holidays. He wanted to go to Mexico, see his family. And our request to travel was opposed by her because they happen to live in the same state in Mexico. And she was like, I don't feel safe, all this stuff. They haven't seen each other since the day of the incident. This is a year on. And when he made his trip to Mexico to see his own family, not hers, and not
Excuse
her.
me. There's a sign down there.
Correct. Do not approach the coordinator when the court is on the record. All right, I did not see the sign.
All right, thank you. All right, you may continue.
Yes, Judge. And so she again had issues with him traveling to another country, to the country she happened to be living in. He traveled, he visited his family, Christmas, came back, no incidents. And again, they haven't seen each other. There's no reason for him to continue to be on probation for another year because he's not a young kid. He had no prior criminal history. He's 63 years old, Judge, with, again, no prior criminal history. So we would just ask the court to consider granting our motion for early termination.
All right, and probation on Mr. Jimenez, has he completed everything?
All of his terms have been met.
All right, thank you. And State, could you reach out to see if you can get in touch with the complainant counsel? I'm going to grant the motion for early termination, but before I sign it, I want the state to reach out to the complainant to let the complainant know that his probation is being terminated. He's completed everything. I don't see a reason to continue his probation just to continue it when he's done everything. And as you said, counsel, he has no criminal history other than this offense. All right, so Mr. Jimenez, of course, if there are any orders or conditions that are still outstanding, such as no contact, you're still to have no contact with the complainant. And whether that is in place or not, I would advise you to have no contact with the complainant in this case. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, is there anything else from either side?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. If you have him remain in court, the state is going to see if they can reach the complainant.
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a good one. I'm sorry, what? What?
Look at Zach's hair on the monitor.
What do you think, Judge?
I like it. At first I was like, what? What? Victoria Velez, Jose Cardoza, Regina Weaver, David Mendoza, Diamond Danzy,
It's, I like it. Not really, I need, I'm probably saying. Yeah. It's the one I forgot. I know, they were worth it, but I get them shortly after. After I left here, I took them off. The ABB. I saw you on child children's court on Friday.
Did you?
Because my one reserve, we don't stop that, we have not our setting, but a setting related to our client, the mom. Yes, but the dad is not, so I don't, proud of it. So. But she told me to watch and see, I think it was. So. We were, but it, then I asked the stuff. Oh, that, because it was that one. In different colors, yeah. I like your colors better though.
So Bahia, how was your trip? How was the drive? Oh my gosh. See, the problem is, I always say whenever you're doing sort of a road trip, you can't say, oh, we're gonna drive 9 hours or we're gonna drive 8 hours. You just go with the flow. But it's hard to do that. So were you?
Because there's sometimes you just want to stop in certain areas to see what they have.
Oh, okay.
Where'd you go?
And how was the weather? Well, when we say nice, what, is it 70 degrees with a nice breeze? Oh, well, that's good. It was hot and humid here. Well, we got, actually, last night when I was sleeping, all of a sudden I hear this noise and it was rain. I was shocked. Mhm. But, and I don't know what was happening, but they were having some sort of festival or something was going on downtown.
Well, I maybe I did not. Maybe I maybe I forgot.
Oh, Bear County Sheriffs, you guys are having a July fair, career fair.
Yes. No, that's. Oh, that's. That's right.
Right.
Here. But I will.
Diamond Danza. All right. Please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't make an announcement, they're waiting for me anyway. They're really fixing me from the English. I should even done there. And it shows them.
Yeah.
Are we done with the citizens?
Yes. Except for the one in the back.
That's the one I was calling it.
Did you?
Always, yeah. No, oh my God.
Where are we on the pool for tomorrow, Stephen?
Number 10.
Oof.
There was already some that was rolled over from the storm.
So what time you think we'll get a panel? And then people probably cave too. What time? Tyler's texting. So what should I say? 9:30?
I mean, it's your schedule.
Okay.
9:30, I guess.
All right. So I'm bringing you back out now because no means no. No doesn't mean maybe. No doesn't mean there's got this going on. If you really wanted to, you can always use someone else to achieve a goal. You don't have to do it yourself. Now, it's come to my attention that there's a couple more issues that Damien wanted to say as far as this case was concerned.
Is that what you just spoke to me about?
Yeah, what I just spoke to you about. So I spoke to the council about it as well. The issue that we're having is that the defendant is contacting complaining witness against the bond conditions of what you have put on for him. We talked to the witness in the past. She said that they were still talking together, and after he left the jail, that they were at a hotel together. Also, recently, Logan, the ADA here, had a conversation with the witness who said about 2 weeks ago, Trish called Cynthia. Trish was walking barefoot after the defendant covered her mouth to stop her from yelling so that Cynthia could pick her up.
Okay, well, so Trish is the complaining witness, right? Cynthia is the daughter?
Yes. Yes.
Both of their biological daughters?
Yes.
So he's the father, she's the mother of Cynthia.
Yes.
Okay, so Cynthia is getting in contact with you guys, saying that he's continuing to maintain contact with them. The problem is that I'm not the only one. The felony court has also told you not to have contact with them.
So she also said the defendant had no contact with the complaining witness since right after he got out of jail the first time. So it seems like she's going back and forth on the situation.
So we approached first, and then you asked Logan to go out and call for clarification. So when he went out and called for clarification, he came back in. He said that she told him that that Trish was not there whenever he came over, and that he has not had contact with Trish since he got out of jail. So, and Logan emailed that to me to show me what it is that went on in that conversation. So that's the notes that I have, is that the daughter said no contact.
All I have here is a bunch of he said, she said, right? But the fact remains is that you're still going over there because it's on your GPS monitor. And you went the day before the hurricane. You're not supposed to go there.
Oh, it was the day of the hurricane. Yes, sir.
That was the day before.
No, the day before was on the 7th. At least that's what they're saying. That's on the GPS device.
That hurricane came that night.
You were not supposed to go over there.
I just went and picked up a generator. Nobody else can do it. And I had grandkids there.
You're not supposed to go over there. No means no. No doesn't mean I have a generator. I've got the tooth fairies going over there to pick up a damn tooth so I can give it to Cynthia.
It won't happen again, Your Honor. I promise.
I don't care. No means no. We've already dealt with this over and over, and you have 2 open felony cases and you have an open misdemeanor. There is strict compliance that is required.
Sir.
And that's it. If I let you go, then you will continue to have contact with them. And I want you to know that you were already ordered not to do anything. Already, not only by me, but by the felony court as well. So I wasn't the only one that told you not to have contact with them.
It's all in the same case, Your Honor, and I haven't been around Trish at all.
To be clear, we're saying that he's had contact with her. The only statement that I have here from Logan and speaking to them, so no one has talked to the complaining witness. the daughter, Cynthia, said that they have not spoken to each other, that she was not there when he went over. I get, he was not supposed to be there, just making sure that we're clear on what it is that happened. So
I understand. The fact remains is that he's still going over there. And I have a problem with that when you have 2 open felony cases and a misdemeanor assault against this person. You know, you scare me. You truly do. And I want you to understand that I mean business. And the only way is by putting you in jail. Because if I don't, then I'm enabling this behavior and I'm telling you that it's okay for you to do it, and it's not.
I've been seeing a psychiatrist, therapist, and a coach.
And it's still
Everybody.
not working.
Yes, it is, Your Honor. They've had me on medication. I've been doing everything I'm supposed to do and staying out of trouble. They even called me today, but I've been here. I'm doing my,
You truly don't get it. You were not supposed to go over there.
I understand. I do.
If you really wanted to achieve that goal, you could have called a friend to go pick the generator up and said, hey, I can't go over there. There are other ways of achieving a goal than you going over there.
I tried, Your Honor. I tried everybody.
Then
But
don't get it.
It won't happen again, I promise.
It's not, no, you're right. It's not going to happen again. Yeah, I have no choice but to put you in custody. You have a felony assault, a violation of a protective order, already a felony one, and now a misdemeanor assault, and you continue to violate conditions. I'm not letting you go. That's it. I want you to understand that I mean business. He goes with you.
Can I ask you how long is this for, or what's this?
I don't know. I don't
the
know.
misdemeanor assault and the felony are the same transaction. It's the same day. So it's not like some pattern of ongoing violence here. He has no criminal history. His PSA is a 1 and a 1.
I'm not, I want to get the message across. Okay, a little jail therapy, and let's see where we go. Sam, am I out to kill people? No,
I mean,
I don't, you can't justify it. There's 2 open felony cases and a misdemeanor assault, and he's still going over there in violation of everybody's conditions. I'm not out for blood. I'd like a little therapy. And then, I don't know, what do you think?
Well, we have a probation offer on right now, and I'm talking to felony right now to resolve all of them. Middle of talking about that right now. But I do think there needs to be some type of therapy. But it seems like he's already, based on what he
he's
says,
been in counseling, yeah.
which is good to hear.
He was in yeah, he was talking about wanting to do it whenever I first met him in custody.
Council and I, we can talk really quick. We didn't hear about what happened with his medical episode. Is it that fine?
He's claiming his sugar and all that. I still need to get him out of here so he can.
And why don't we put him on for Friday? And then I'm willing to, if you're okay with it, either reinstate or, damn, those skills really got me like boo-boo. Either letting him out, reinstating, you know, and let's see if he gets the message. I'm not out, you know, this isn't a capital one, right? But I want him to understand that we mean business, and hopefully a couple days will be sufficient for him to get the work. The fear of not knowing when you're going to get out, it's the worst. It sucks. It's awful. And hopefully that'll be enough. And we'll go from there. I agree with you. It's not the worst, but nevertheless, it's still a violation. And when you have 2 open and then another 3 open, I'm not down with that. Really. So come back Friday and I'll, please don't. Because I want him to get the notion that we mean business. Okay. What's it at now? 5,000? What's his name again? Ah. Yeah, people need to see what you're doing. Look, right there. You see that? Stop it. Stop it.
What was the bond?
1,000,002.
Does, Gomez on Thursday?
No, no, it's one day, no.
That was not my request.
Yeah, look, Sam, I appreciate the tenacity
Yeah, that's
and I love you for it, right? But
I get it.
yeah. Well, you're on probation.
What's on probation?
Me.
You on probation?
Yeah. He's
Steve.
gonna give me a, home confinement.
7503.
Home confinement for 2 weeks.
That's right. No, then we'll suffer more.
Oh, no, please, no. For me.
Don't do that, it is heartbreaking.
Then we would suffer more, actually.
Actually, that is fun.
I should just go now.
That is, but, that is fun.
Well, that's
Okay, what's next? Come on.
next are the virtual tours.
Okay, hold on a second. I have this,
It's mine.
is it sock?
Yes.
Sock! You speak English? Come up. To probation. Do you see how many people we put in jail on a daily basis? Shh. Do you want to go to jail? You're begging for it. The idea of what?
I'm sorry.
You know, sorries mean something when you say it once, when you say it twice, but when you repeatedly say sorry, they have no meaning. If my kid tells me sorry one time and I say, okay, don't do it again. And they do it again and they say sorry again, and I say, come on, man. And then they do it again. What is the value of that sorry? Zero. You have done what while you're on probation? What?
I get up late.
You've had, so because of your work, how long have you been on probation? Nearly a year?
Since April 20th of 2023.
Since April of last year, you're telling me that you couldn't carve out any time to do a 2-hour class? Is that how damn busy you are?
Because it started at 6, and one time I got fired from my job, and then I got rehired again. I work as a mechanic, so my boss, he don't let me go out before I close the shop until 8.
There are other times that you can do it, Mr. Tsalk.
I
Other
asked
than
them.
that,
That's the only option they give me to 6 p.m. to start.
I'm now going to give you a very, the reason I'm bringing you here now is to give you the opportunity to complete this without having to go to jail. This is the absolute last chance. And if you need me to treat you like a child, then I will. And do this in a very strict manner where one time that doesn't get done, guess what's going to happen? Right. And then what happens if you go to jail?
I always apply nothing for my kids.
Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
Sure.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
My honor.
Then you will be in custody for how long do you think? I would say give or take 9 months. This is why I'm trying to give you the opportunity. But I'm going to tell you now, Forewarned is fair warned. You will not get another one from me. You were supposed to complete a DWI repeat offender education class, which you haven't done. You were supposed to complete a victim impact panel, which has not been done. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to set you for 2 weeks from today. You must have the repeat offender education class done within 2 weeks. Do you want, well, I don't know. The repeat offender, it's a lot longer actually, isn't it? Tell me what's,
But you should be able to do the victim impact sample within 2 weeks. The repeat offender, maybe like a month.
how long is the repeat offender class?
It just kind of varies depending, but I think like 3 weeks.
Okay, to me, the most important one is the education class because this isn't his first DWI and I want him to learn from this. If you're going to have to learn the hard way, then so be it. But no more excuses. You need to do whatever you need to do to get this stuff done. You're gonna start with the victim impact? Okay, let's start that. You have 2 weeks to get the victim impact panel done.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to bring you back. If you have it done, then we will move on to the next step. If you don't have it done, life will really not go well for you, Mr. Tso. Understand? He has a device. Please tell me so.
He does.
Good.
He does have-
Okay. What I'm gonna have you do is I'll have you take a seat now. I will give you the opportunity to pick whatever day you want to come back. If you don't have it done, I've done my part to be fair to you.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Please. Like a schedule for the education class, because that's the one for me, that's just,
I'm gonna send him today though, because
Yeah.
it's like
yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah.
Page 9. Clark. Today's.
Did you graduate from high school? I'm gonna appoint you a lawyer today. You have 2 weeks to get started on this application to get your high school diploma. And I promise you on everything that's holy in this life, Mr. Clark, if you partake in 1 iota of marijuana from now on, I'm gonna lock you up and I'm gonna make your bond so high, you're gonna split into 15. I'm so upset with you at this point that I can't even see straight. You've done nothing in this life to better yourself in any way. And I'm gonna tell you now that it's such a damn shame. I don't know who you have in your life pushing you to try to better yourself. Apparently it's no one, because it's, let me ask you, would anybody in this life be proud of you at this moment? Is your mom around? Come on up, ma'am.
She got me a lawyer too.
Sorry?
She got me a lawyer. I got a lawyer.
Such a background there to let this from you.
He has never graduated high school. And what I wanted to do was, at the very minimum, get him a high school diploma, because he'll never achieve anything in this life, at the very minimum, without a high school diploma. Go ahead.
Oh, he was going to school, but the school he was going to, Richard Milburn, he was going there. But they, messed up on his credits or something. And so I just took him out.
He
Because they
needs,
wanted him to, start all back over again. But he had his credit, but they dropped, they removed him, so.
so perhaps what we need to do is get him into a GED program because he's now too old to get back into high school. They're not gonna let him back. So at a minimum, he needs to get a high school diploma. What I was gonna do, or a GED, I'm sorry, a GED.
Okay.
What I was gonna do is give him a lawyer today.
I had him one. I got him one out of here.
It's okay, it's up to you. I was gonna give him a lawyer today.
Oh, you don't give him one?
I was gonna give him one today.
That's fine.
Have you already paid the lawyer?
No, sir. not
Then
yet.
don't, save your money.
Okay.
I would prefer you spend that money on getting him GED classes and paying for him to get his high school diploma. You will go nowhere in life without a minimum, a high school diploma. And I'm telling you, I'm going to test you 31 days from today. You test positive for marijuana. Guess what's gonna happen?
Get locked up.
Right. And I'm gonna make your bond so high. Woo, your granny's gonna be spinning. That's how high it's gonna be. Do you understand? No more smoking marijuana. And if you have any issues as to why you can't stop, you better find another release. There are other things you can do. Don't smoke weed. I don't care if you come in here, try to tell me that you're in a car with 4 other people and they were hot boxing. I don't care. Jesus tells you got to do something differently. Do not smoke weed. I will set your case for 2 weeks from today. And I want to see what you have done to start getting GED classes. Do you understand? I'm going to push you until you get this. And if you can't, then you're going to go to a place where you're going to be all alone doing it, away from the public. We're going to do this either the easy way or the hard way. How that happens depends on you. You hold the proverbial keys to the jail cell. Now, if you ever have a problem with him, you let me know and I will straighten him out for you. Does he live with you? Okay. Mom, anything you need, you let me know. If he starts acting up in any way to you, I'll help you out in any way you need.
You don't do nothing. You was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's what I see.
That may be, but the course that he set for himself now will end up nowhere in life. It doesn't matter whether you're in this place or you're back there. The course for your future is headed this way, that way. It's not headed up to the stars like it should be. This life is about one thing and one thing only: money. And if you don't have money, your life is going to suck forever and a day. The divorce rate in this country is so high because of one reason: no money. Women and men fight ad nauseum because they have no money. And if you don't have money, nothing good's going to happen to you in life. The only way you're going to get it is with this knowledge. And the only way you do that is by learning and by schooling. Do you understand? So I'm going to be on you so much, you're going to think that we're... All right. It's late now. So what do you want to do, Victoria, as far as a lawyer's
I
concerned?
already reached out to Sims. He said he can Zoom on in about 5 minutes.
Okay. I've got you a lawyer. We will set you for 2 weeks from today. You know what's expected of you. You will be tested 31 days from today. You test positive, that tells me that you've continued to smoke and that you've blown me off. You know what's going to happen. When you come back in 2 weeks, I want to see what you've done. All you have to do is Google "get my GED." You can also reach out to the lawyer that we've given you. They have social services through the MAC, which is like an agency that helps lawyers with services that can also help you with getting classes for you so that you can get your GED. Do you understand? Okay. Just take a seat for me. We'll be back with you shortly. You can go back there. That's fine.
Page 4.
Let me just real quick write down exactly what we did today. Don't. Okay, Victoria, page 4, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Same defendant. Two cases, two separate CHA and drugs for the year to the
Um, 2501 on both.
Next is page 5. Renal mobilization.
2501. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Joe.
You want me to call Michael?
Yeah, ask him if it's his pencil.
Ken phone. We can. Yeah, what's up with Rogers? Why do we keep having that on the docket?
Because his reset was during the storm, so we were going in. Was he here?
No.
Today he was, but he got reset. He was gonna leave and cancel.
Okay, so who's next?
I know. Next judge is page 17. Odine. So I emailed counsel to swing by, and she said the thing was in Miami, and the state was setting up her telephone interview. I just wanted to make sure this contract was.
How are we getting all these Miami people? Tons of these prostitutions from Miami. What's going on?
I have a theory behind it, but nothing proven. They're just being moved around. When they get caught. That's my theory.
Influx of Cubans just unreal within the
Yeah,
last
because,
4 years, 5
I
years.
mean, most of
Just
these Cuban people that we see, or most of these people that got caught here that live in Miami now. They get caught and then, you know, years later we catch them somehow. And then it turns out they live in Miami.
so on here, you're saying that we're supposed to set up an appointment?
Margaret is saying that she's waiting on the interview date from you, but did she ever submit the?
No, it's a forensic interview. Yeah. So with Marjorie, we already set up the date, but I believe that one was missed, and that's why they're doing one in Miami. But they're coordinating, so forensic interview is taking that over. They're coordinating in Miami. There's actually an office there to do it.
But I need to know what's gonna happen. I mean,
What was the interview date?
Let me see. Yes. So let me see. Okay, so yeah, so she missed a telephone interview saying she was ill and would like to reschedule. This was from Marjorie. She emailed me and forensic interview on Friday.
She missed a telephone interview. I mean, really, how much easier can you have it?
That's what I have. So now we're setting up another one, but I don't have.
No,
any-
I'm not gonna play this game, man. Really. It's telephonic and you can't even make a telephonic interview? So, no. So, can we somehow get Marjorie over here, perhaps?
She did say she had to go to a doctor.
She's in a doctor's appointment right now.
So can we roll it to tomorrow and then,
She was asking if she had to approach.
yes,
Okay.
tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not playing this game where if you can't even make a telephonic interview, that tells me you don't care. Really.
Yeah.
So at that point, I'll just, we issue the warrant. You want me to recall it, make the interview?
The next one, Judge, is page 21. Lewis, set for arraignment held to appear.
Okay.
First case was, there were 2 bonds,
Oh, go,
and the terroristic threat is the new law violation.
go. Okay, 5,002 on both. And I have to do a bail order.
Wait.
Sorry, I'm gonna change it. He's been, just too many FTAs.
Do you remember Brittany Gillardone?
Yes, she's
They're
not
trying to
out.
release her now.
Huh?
They're trying to release her now. So I
Not
think
without
that-
a, no.
Yeah, we did her conditions. To
Yeah.
the same ones you had with
She
24-hour
cannot,
house arrest.
right, but she's not allowed out unless she has a GPS monitor. She never
Yeah,
shows
that's
up.
what they're asking about. but
Correct.
I just read
And the sheriff's office called me over the weekend.
Okay.
And I said, no, not without she's on felony, she's got 2 open felony probations,
Yeah.
serious. She picks up another case with us and she never appears.
And you had her on 24-hour house arrest as well. Okay,
she
well,
doesn't-
they're in
she-
the queue.
She was released, right?
No, they're not releasing her until she gets a GPS.
I sent them a court directive on Saturday.
And that's why they called the judge, because the officer's asking me.
Yeah, unless she gets a GPS monitor, no.
See, next time we'll say we're waiting until Monday.
Victoria, do we want to see if Judge wants to talk to these two? Because they have new appointments. I'm still going over this one. Okay, just give me a minute.
So on Lewis, 7503 on both. Yeah, 7503 on both.
Ready for the next one?
No, I've got James here and Anna. Hi, who's first? Who
I
wants to
think
talk
James
about
is.
it?
Judge, you want me to address, I think, a new appointment, Dan Clark?
All right, come up, Mr. Clark. All right, Mr. Clark, do you have a cell phone? What is your cell phone number? 832
Okay.
446
5010.
5010.
Yes, sir.
5010. This is-
832-446-5010. Got it.
That's a lawyer that we've appointed to represent you. It is your responsibility to stay in touch with him. If he tells me that you're playing games, that you're not responding to phone calls or text messages, I will revoke the PR bond.
I look my phone off. Can you use my mama number?
Okay, let me give you mom's number, James.
Yes, Judge.
346 564 7100.
346-564-7100.
Got it, Judge.
So James, he does not have a high school diploma. I've told him to start working on the GED program like we've done before. If they need MAC services, please let him know about it. If they need any kind of help, he's going to reach out to you here within the hour. You must talk to him about the case. I've also told him that he will be back in 31 days to take a drug test. If he tests positive for marijuana, he knows what's going to happen. Okay?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Good luck, sir. See you in a couple weeks.
Judge, is
All right.
729?
How's the 29th, James?
729 or 8? Is it 729?
7, yeah.
Do you want him to bring proof that he's working on his GED?
Correct.
Okay, sure. That's fine with me. 729. All right, maybe excuse Judge. I'll reach out
Thanks,
to him
James.
today.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Thanks for coming back.
No worries. Thank you, Your Honor. Bye.
Anna.
Yes, Judge, I'm here on Mario Garcia.
All right, coming up, Mr. Garcia. This is Mr. Garcia, Anna. What is your cell phone, sir?
You can get in contact with me at 713-569-8132.
Okay.
Whose number is that?
My mother's.
That's mom's phone number, Anna.
Okay.
So Mr. Garcia has been unable to work within the last year and a half.
Okay.
I'm also going to bring you back in, well, actually 31 days from today, you will be drug tested. Don't test positive for anything. It's not going to go well. Likewise, I'm going to bring you back in 2 weeks. I want to see what you've done to get a job. course. Show me the applications and we'll go from there. All right? So Anna's gonna reach out to you here momentarily so you guys can talk about the case and we'll go from there.
Thank you very much.
All right, so just hang tight, sign a reset.
Okay. And you said 2 weeks on him, Judge?
Yes, I want him to start being a working man.
Okay.
What was that on this one?
So 2 weeks from today to come back to see what he's done to get a job. And then after that, we're gonna bring it back 31 days to see what he's done, or I'm sorry, to take a drug test. So
7/29?
how's 7/29, Anna?
That's perfect. I will be there.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
So hey, he gets tested 31 days from today though, right? Just so you know. Okay.
And it's gonna be a lot of. So. It's her Yeah. Let's see. So
Right, you ready?
Yeah.
Page 25, Nelson. Up to here.
2501.
Thirty-four. Dorto. CHA Bellfield Pierce.
That's just one? One PHA?
Sort of, yes,
Yeah.
this was the first.
Okay, 2501.
All right, and then page 40, Ventura. CHA Bellfield Pierce. Two previous resets for CHA.
Yeah, 2501.
Two offense being set to reset for today to get the monitors, but it's still. I'm sorry, they're not on Dr. John, but it's also.
Okay, so let's set him for Thursday because Tracy said that's,
We're scheduling, but Mr. Kabir to get his interlock. I told him he had 3 days to get his, he got his interlock.
Oh, he got it.
Yeah. And then Miss Jackson. Which one, you know what's that name? Yes. She's the one that went out of town on Thursday. I guess after she gets certified. It's at a conference in Austin. Thursday until Friday.
This case is the one that's super old too, right?
I don't know.
No, Jackson. It's not on docket today though, right?
No, they just came because they couldn't get their.
Okay, so, what's Miss Jackson's cost number? Do you know? Do you have it handy? You have it?
It's on the email, I sent.
Yeah, I can use that. What is it?
So the 025096626.
Good idea.
What do you have now, Miss Jackson? What,
Portable device.
is it operational or is it in lockout?
For some reason, it's locked out. I think there's enough malfunction with it.
So that's, right. So she needs to get on the device by Thursday. We need to do an appointment for Thursday. You need your portable device, or we're switching you to a Scram device. And the earliest we can do it's on Thursday. So we have to do it on Thursday.
If I can go as early as it opens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that. Okay.
Do I need to make more anything? No, it's in the system.
Yeah, so you should just be able to show up to 49 San Jacinto and they get it done at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay? Yes, ma'am. And what's his last name again? This gentleman right there?
Oh, we're good.
Okay, so you already have an interlock.
Yes, Your Honor, you requested on the 11th, and I got it on the 12th.
Great.
He needs a GPS as well. We'll do that Thursday.
Okay, so we'll do the GPS on Thursday. Okay, and then have you hired a lawyer yet?
I'm reading this one.
Okay, get on it quick. Okay. I don't think we need to do a reset with him. Did you already input that in the system as well, Tracy? For him, you put, okay. What time does he show up? All right, do that. Okay, good luck. You're free to go. I think so, yeah. Come on up.
No. I still see you. Oh, me too.
We're gonna go over to the jury panel, so I'm not gonna know.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, we're gonna swap.
I want to get a shot from back in. Whatever you want.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I like Bob.
Right now.
Another guy with it too.
Another cop killer?
No, same situation, there were two shooters.
Wait, what?
We found the second guy.
So
We just bumped him like last night, I think, or 2 days ago.
which bullet killed the cop or did multiple bullets? Do you know?
I mean, he was ripped, from what I understand.
Dude, 28 years old, man.
Yeah.
28.
He was my best friend's classmate. I mean, like, yeah. He went to He wasn't able
God.
to hear, he wrote, so, yeah, unfortunate.
Yes. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, guys.
Also, we're for sure going to trial tomorrow.
I think so.
What case is it?
Tyler's.
DWI?
It-
I don't know what that is.
It's always a DWI.
I always assume it is.
Ah,
Mhm.
I'm calling.
Oh, somebody's name is Little Bunnies Jumping.
What?
Little Bunnies
No.
Jumping. Yes.
You're kidding.
Oh, that's cute.
Hey, Jasmine.
Oh, I guess Vicky's gone. She was helping today with a wrench.
Who's Vicky?
Vicky.
I saw
McCallum.
that, but I didn't know. who
Yeah.
it was.
I think she has a channel that she does streaming as well,
Oh,
you
nice.
know,
Cool.
and
It's always cool to have like a YouTuber do it because they
yeah,
know. what to
so
expect.
she has, I guess, a channel, and she's from South Africa.
Kathy says she stole Skittles.
Yes, Kathy's taking one for the team. Kathy stole your Skittles.
What is this?
Oh, next door.
So how many cases did we have today?
119. So
120, just round it.
Yeah, we did do off docket stuff, so 120.
Did you sign everything?
Yeah,
There's also something that you put, you did the order on Friday, you put $1.
What?
what? What are you talking
$1
about?
on the bill order.
Oh, that was a mistake.
You need to fix it. It was 1,000. It was supposed to be 1,000.
Where is it? Is it
It's
still
not
there?
ready for activities.
Damn it, what do we do with this? Are you sure it's 1,000? Oh,
It
yeah,
is.
okay. Okay, I fixed it.
Oh, Ellie's watching. Hi, Ellie. Hi.
Wait,
Who's that?
wait,
My 2-year-old.
really?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Michael just messaged on here. Say hi to, or texted me, sorry. Say hi to Ellie. She's watching. My angel baby.
A mensch.
Oh, Lone. Hi, Lone Wolf. There you go. Here you go. This one's a good one. Let's see, does anybody have any good questions? Any questions?
Was that the little beautiful one? Yes.
Yes, Linus. She's the demon spawn that kicked Michael.
They say you're ignoring her. You're ignoring her.
Hi, Spade.
No, you can, I don't know. It doesn't count over here.
He just, he can I don't think he can suspend it, right? But he can tell them they can't drive here because they don't have a Texas driver's license. Oh, Michael had a good question.
Cynthia, you can go take a nap. Take one for me too. What is the keyboard? Maybe not.
No, the speaker's pretty loud. With the mic. I mean. When do y'all go home?
4:30.
As soon as Judge leaves, we all sneak out. Oh, Bill's on. Hi, Bill from American Courts.
Is he really? Where?
Yeah, he just
Oh, there
chatted
he is.
something. His live stream was so short, I missed it. Do you ever run around barefoot?
That's
Ugh,
gross.
disgusting. On these floors, heck no. To your question, A, B, C, D, E.
That's gross. No.
Yeah, that is-
Barefoot in these places, man.
No.
Who knows what you're gonna get?
Exactly. No,
I
Linus.
shudder to think what's on the floor, man.
Good Lord,
Oof.
no.
Mold.
Just a girl. Just a girl? No, it's never too late. I'm 36.
I went to law school with people who were literally in their sixties, right?
Oh,
And they
cool.
actually graduated and went on to do like, they even went further. They went and got like their masters in law.
That's
from,
awesome.
Like Ivy League schools. They're just great. So, I mean,
So
you're
it's
never, what, too old, you know?
Yep, just a girl. You're never too old.
Yeah, never.
Get it, girl.
Sure. No, Mimi. I don't think no. Not on these floors.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
what was that?
Socks. Balloons or
Happy faces.
Can you send me a pic of that one thing that you showed me? Can you
Mhm.
send that to me again? 'Cause
Yes.
I need it. And
Judge, can you sign this before I forget?
hey, I will do, when I get home, I'll do all the 2Bs because it's starting to build up again. We've got like, and then we have a ton of bond violations that
We were just really busy today. We'll
Because
get
the one
back.
that you signed was the wrong case number and the wrong name was the defendant.
okay. We have a ton of bond violations that we need to go through. So
Well, that's court 6.
no, but we also have a lot more too, I think. Look at all these 5, 6 bond
Those are
violations.
court 6.
Oh, yeah, look, you see, it's hyphenated in the middle. Some of them are court 6. I know you can't see. Melissa, Victoria. We're different, see? He's asking to send that to me.
Oh. For what? Oh, never mind.
Yeah. UK.
Oh, that's nice. That gets rid of a lot. I thought that we were really building them up. Okay. So that's 4.
That's a thumbnail. Maybe we should pause a wave.
So a mezcazita, is this the one that we,
I'm over here like, what? Oh,
God dog it, I just saw this bond violation on MS Casita that we had today.
when's the?
Damn it.
Didn't we roll that one because we did
No,
see
this
the-
is,
Oh, he pled?
no, remember, this is this guy. We set a 30 days plea or trial, but he was supposed to get a scammer GPS today. But we can't do it today. So what did we do? Did we do it for Thursday? Do you know?
What's it?
I bet we did. I bet we did.
On
Because we didn't
MS
set that one off.
Amezquita. Did we put that for Thursday for the G? It was for a scram because dude,
Oh, that was you, Jag. Remember I sent you that email from
This is August 15th.
Jag?
It's recent.
that's the reset. It was 30 days for today, but no, then the dude needs a device.
I bet his conditions say he has to get it by,
Let me see. I
Thursday.
mean, she would have.
I already know. Victoria, can you tell Judge what I said? What did you say, Jasmine? What?
No, it's just a scrum agency pay within 4 days.
Okay. All right. So do this. Put this on.
You wanted to just do an add-on for Thursday, Friday?
No, you know what? I'm gonna print this off so I don't forget about it, because I'm gonna forget about it. That's, I know me. So
Didn't even release that person on Saturday. I'm annoyed about that.
Oh, because you came up here for nothing.
For real.
you came all the way up here?
Yes, because you agreed to it.
Yeah.
If you agree to putting somebody on something, I have to come up here and do the paperwork.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Why can't you do it remotely? That's terrible.
She doesn't have a computer at home, like the county one.
You want me to get you a county computer?
No, I have to give him. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
They should have it, somebody over there in pre-trial just do the bonds. If I did the court directive for him to get released,
Mm.
or her.
Melissa, you're a champ.
Yes, you go, girl.
Well, thank you.
Hey, Judge, Lone Wolf's mom is in the chat.
The clicking is making everyone go crazy. Let me see if I can move the,
Karen?
let's see if that makes it better.
Or just-
Karen Brasher, that's Lone Wolf's mom. Hi, Karen.
Who was making waffles? I knew I was making waffles last week.
Oh, click, 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 stop. That's funny.
The angle's off. Alliance says.
The angle.
I'll see, now they can't hear. Let me see when I stand.
Oh, the camera. The clicking is a part of the stream at this point.
Honestly. Okay. Oh.
Watch me.
But the camera in the front?
It's to the side. Is it better?
Same.
I mean,
Oh, wait, they said much, Missy Monroe says it's much better.
Okay, there you go.
like that?
Are they talking about that camera? or
Yeah,
this
they're talking
camera?
about this one.
Oh, okay.
Is it better?
I don't know.
Oh, to me, it looks the same. Oh,
I
well,
wish we
this
had like
says
a
much
wider
better.
angle, like took the
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
that's fine. Yeah, Lena says, or Lena said, there you go. Thanks, Melissa. Oh my gosh, it's almost 2 o'clock. What?
Damn.
Bye, everyone.
I'm not going my lunch. They're like hide the Skittles. Too late.
All right, I'm logging this off.
Gotcha. All right. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, sure.
So you're 25 miles an hour above the posted speed limit.
I wasn't even paying attention. I'm sorry, sir.
So you're 25 miles an hour above the posted speed limit.
I wasn't even paying attention. I'm
So you're 25 miles an hour above the posted.
That'd be cool.
Hello?
Hello?
Yep, just hold on a second. We're waiting for one or two more audios to connect up and then we'll get going. Everybody is
Okay.
here
All
for
right.
the same thing today. You're here to be arraigned on traffic misdemeanors. We're gonna take everybody at the same time and just go through these one at a time. So please just sit there till you hear your name called. Ms. Novak, you counsel here on making an appearance for who?
For Brett Holbrook, Your Honor.
Right. File 242749 SM. Do you want me to read it or do you want to waive reading?
You can waive a reading.
All right. When are we going to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty at this time?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
All right. And we want to set this for bench trial or for jury trial as a possibility.
I'd like to do an in-person pretrial, Your Honor.
And we will, but I still have to set it on one track, either bench trial or jury trial?
Bench trial, Your Honor.
All right. And we'll do this as a $300 PR bond. I don't know if I actually saw an appearance. Did you file an appearance? Yes, you did. So you'll get a next court date in courtroom A in front of Judge Scotchless. That'll be a Zoom date, but that will be your pretrial date with the prosecutor's office. So you'll get that in the mail, and that'll be your opportunity to resolve things with the prosecutor's office. But other than that, counsel, we're all set for today.
Excellent. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Bientz, you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So the other thing I want to explain to everybody who's here without an attorney is this. You can plead guilty right now in front of me, but I can't make plea deals with you. So if you plead guilty in front of me, you have to plead guilty as charged. And if you're charged with more than one thing, you got to plead to all those things. So what I mean by that is, if what you were really looking to do is you wanted to talk to someone about your case, maybe explain a few things, maybe resolve things, lesser charge, something like that. You can do that, but you can't do that today. There's no prosecutors here at arraignment. So if that's what you're looking to do, you would actually plead not guilty today. That does mean you'd have to come back on another court date, but on that other court date, you'd be talking to someone from the prosecutor's office. That's who can wheel and deal with you. All right, so Mr. Bientz, I'm gonna read yours to you. It says on May 24th of this year on North Street there in the city of Otsego, you had an unlawful license plate, unlawful use of a license plate. That's jail punishable by up to 90 days and or fines or costs up to $300. You also had no valid license. That's the same penalty. You also have a ticket for no insurance. That is not punishable by any amount of jail time, but it is punishable by additional fines and costs. Understanding all three of your matters, you wish to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty at this time?
Guilty.
All right. And you understand if you plead guilty to these matters, that you may end up with jail time as opposed to just fines and costs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anybody force you or threaten you to make you plead guilty?
No, sir.
His record. And are you pleading guilty to this because you believe you are guilty of this?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle here in Allen County on that date and time I read to you on May 24th?
Yes, I was.
And at that time, did you have a valid driver's license?
Well, I'm really not for sure. My ID says that I have a valid license, but through the computer, my ID reads that it's valid, but through the paper I had state that it wasn't valid. So I'm not for sure. I'm in the process of getting all that taken care of.
Okay. Do you?
But as far as I knew, I did
the
have.
Secretary of State had you as you had no valid driving license, driving privileges on that date and time?
Well, yes, sir.
Okay. And the license plate on that vehicle probably registered to some other vehicle. Does that sound right?
No, sir. That actually, it went to the vehicle. It did expire.
Sir, that would be an expired registration, not what you have. What you have is that vehicle's plate was registered to another vehicle. And that's what you're pleading guilty to. If you don't think that's what happened, then you need to plead not guilty.
No, that's fine. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't
And you had
understanding
no
you.
insurance with you on that day?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you were operating a motor vehicle here in Allegan County, the date and time that I read?
Correct.
So I do find that as a factual basis to
I'm just gonna plead that guilty.
find you that your plea was knowing and voluntary and a factual basis to find you guilty. I'm going to assess fines and costs here on your unlawful use. It's $20 fine, $50 cost, $50 state cost, $75 crime victims' rights fee. That's $195. I'm going to give you 90 days to pay. On your no valid license, that is the same thing. It's $20 in fines, $50 statutory cost, $50 state cost, and crime victims' rights fee of $75. Another $195. Same thing. I'm going to give you 90 days to pay. Kelly, are you able to run driving record? And the no insurance is $145. I'm gonna go ahead and give you that same 90 days to pay on that.
195?
Times 2 plus 145, sir. Plus
Okay.
whatever jail time I'm gonna give you. $535 worth of fines and costs and 3 days in the Allen County Jail. When do you want to report?
Can I do that on weekends? Cause I work full time.
They don't have the weekend program anymore, but I'll let you wait until, you don't have to show up today. I'll let you show up on the morning on Wednesday, all right?
This Wednesday?
Yes.
Okay, I don't think I have a meeting to go to a lawyer in Three Rivers on Friday.
All
And I
right,
got
well, you can tell them
another
that you'll
thing.
be in jail that day instead, all right?
All right,
So you're gonna show up on July 24th at 8 AM at the Allen County Jail for 3 days jail.
okay,
All right, you are all set, sir. You may go.
all right, thank you.
Mr. Greenwald, you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna read this to you. It says that on May 25th of this year on 142nd Avenue in Door Township, that you were operating a motor vehicle at a date and time when the Secretary of State had you as either suspended or revoked. That is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and or $500 fines and costs. You understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
You wish to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty to that charge at this time?
Not guilty.
Should that go all the way to trial? Are you looking to have trial in front of a jury or in front of a judge?
I guess in front of a judge, I need to explain things like you said earlier, so.
All right. And you could continue to represent yourself for free like you are today, or you could always hire an attorney. I'm going to give you a personal recognizance bond. It is no driving without a valid driver's license, but you don't actually have to pay any money. We're trusting you that you'll just keep coming back to court. Is this a good address for you on Morgan Street?
No, sir. Let me give you my new address.
Go ahead.
I thought I gave it to the officer, but all right. 3306 South Creek Drive. Four 49512.
49512.
Correct.
All right, you are all set, sir. You'll get a new notice for courtroom B in front of Judge Belargent. That'll get sent out to you in the mail along with new Zoom instructions. That'll be the next time that you're due back in court. And the first time you get to talk to someone from the prosecutor's office, hopefully resolve your issues. But you're all set for today. You can go ahead and go.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Murphy, able to hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can hear you. Hello.
Aló, habla español.
All right, Mr. Murphy, able to hear me?
Aló, habla español.
Mr. Murphy.
Is you talking about Jaquan Murph?
That's the only Murph I got. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, that's me. Yes.
All right. That says on June 22nd of this year on Superior Street there in the city of Wayland, that you have driving without a valid driver's license. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail and or $500 fines and costs. You also have a citation for no proof of insurance. That is not punishable by any amount of jail time, but it is punishable by additional fines and costs. Understanding those charges, do you wish to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty to that charge at this time?
Not guilty.
And should this go all the way to trial, would you want that trial to be in front of a jury or in front of a judge?
In front of a judge, and I actually did have my insurance. It was just like in the back seat I had, was doing something with my car that day.
All right, well, that's what you need to straighten out with the prosecutor. You can go ahead and represent yourself free of charge, or you could always hire an attorney. I am gonna give you a PR bond, meaning personal recognizance, so you don't have to pay any money. We're just trusting you that you'll keep coming back to court, but it is no driving without a valid driver's license. Is this a good address for you on Plover Drive?
Yes, sir.
All right, then you are all set. You will get a next court date along with new Zoom instructions. That'll get sent out to you in the mail. That'll be the next time that you're doing court. And the first time you get to talk to someone from the prosecutor's office, hopefully resolve your issues, but you're all set for today. You can go ahead and go.
Okay, so everything we'll receive in the mail, correct?
Yes, for your next court date and new Zoom instructions.
All right, I appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, someone on telephone here ending in 4914. What's your name, please?
Nathaniel Spitzner.
All right, Mr. Spitzner, your case is at 2:30. You're in the right place. We're gonna pop you back over in the waiting room till it's time. All right, person calling here from court. What's your name, please?
Hello.
Yes,
Bunny.
what's your name, please?
Bunny.
Sir, I know you understand me when I'm saying, what is your name? Tu nombre
Habla-
es qué? ¿Qué es tu nombre?
Cruz. Cruz
Yes,
José Pérez.
Mr. Cruz. So, Mr. Cruz, you
Yeah.
don't understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. We will call language line. Sit tight. Un momento, por favor.
Okay.
Welcome to Language Line Solutions. Please enter your 6-digit client ID. For Spanish, press 1. For up. Please hold for an interpreter. Thank you for calling Language Line Solutions. This is Ada, ID 792-882. I'll be your Spanish interpreter today. I am proud to serve you. This call may be monitored for training and quality assurance purposes. Is your client with you, or do you need me to call them for you?
They are here for arraignment on misdemeanor traffic violations, so I need to swear you in first, Madam Interpreter. If you could please raise your right hand. Do you swear to interpret Spanish to English and English to Spanish to the best of your ability?
I do. Your Honor, I would like to advise you that I can barely hear you.
All right, I will try to speak forward into the microphone. I'll now be addressing Mr. Jose Cruz. You are Mr. Jose Cruz, is that correct?
Hola, José Cruz. ¿Es usted el señor José Cruz?
Sí.
Yes.
Mr. Cruz, this says that on June 23rd of this year on Patterson Road, you were driving without a valid driver's license and driving with no insurance. Driving without a valid driver's license is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail and or $300 fines and costs. Do you understand that charge?
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. This is the interpreter speaking. May I request for a repetition?
Yes, please write this down. So it says on June 23rd of this year on Patterson Road that you were driving without a valid driver's license. That is a misdemeanor, is punishable by up to 93 days and or $500 fines and costs. You understand that charge?
Muy bien, usted está aquí debido a que el 23 de junio de este año usted estaba manejando en Patterson Road sin una licencia de manejo. Este es un delito menor que tiene una pena máxima de 90 días en cárcel y hasta una multa de $500. ¿Usted entiende este cargo?
Sí, pero trae licencia.
Yes, but he has a driver license.
Okay, then we will enter a plea of not guilty. We'll set this down for a jury trial. He can hire an attorney or he can represent himself. We just need to check his address. Is this a good address for him on Fair Street?
Sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat the address, please?
I didn't give you an address, I just said Fair Street. Is that where he lives?
Okay, thank you. Muy bien, entonces se declara no culpable, usted puede ir a juicio y puede contratar a un abogado o puede representarse por usted mismo. Su dirección está en First Street.
¿Oh, sí? Solo voy a pagar entonces.
So he will get a next court date along with new Zoom instructions sent to him in the mail there at Fair Street. That'll be the next time he's due back over the phone. And that is the first time that he will get to talk to someone from the prosecutor's office, hopefully resolve his issues, but he is all set for today.
Muy bien, entonces usted recibirá su próxima fecha para estar frente a la corte y sus nuevas instrucciones por correo en la dirección de First Street. Usted tendrá que regresar y esperemos que se pueda resolver este asunto. Esto sería todo por hoy.
¿Cómo así?
How do you mean?
Aló. Aló. Aló.
Yes, sir. Do you understand? You'll get a next
señor,
court date sent to
entiende?
you in the mail for the next time you have to call in.
Usted va a recibir correo avisándole cuándo será su próxima fecha para venir.
¿Qué hora?
At what time?
I don't know, sir. They'll send that
No lo
information
sé,
to you in the
señor.
mail.
Lo va a recibir por correo.
That's
Ok,
why we
está
checked
bien,
to see
pues.
if your address was correct.
Otro corte voy a pagar o ahorita voy a pagar, no sé.
So am I going to have another court date or do I have to pay right now?
Sir, you said you didn't do anything wrong and you have a driver's license, so you will have a next court date to talk to the prosecutor's office about that.
Señor, usted dijo que tiene una licencia de manejo, por lo tanto no hizo nada malo, así que va a tener que presentarse en la corte con la oficina del fiscal de distrito.
Ok, está bien, pues como yo trae licencia pero el seguro cortaron el seguro, por eso trae yo manejo un carro sin seguro, pero estoy pagado, pero no sé, por eso cortaron ellos, por eso pararon ellos. ¿Sí, te escucho?
That's okay because I have my driver's license, but they cut me off from my insurance and well, I am paying for it and I think that they cannot cut me off from it.
Okay, and that's what he will resolve next time with the prosecutor's office. But we are all set for purposes of arraignment. We're done here unless he has a question.
Muy bien, y esto podrá resolverlo la próxima vez con la oficina de fiscal del distrito. Esto solamente era la lectura de su cargo y ya hemos terminado.
Ok.
All right, thank you,
Ay,
Madam
lo ma-
Interpreter. We're all set.
My pleasure, sir. Thank you for using our services. Have a great rest of your day.
We'll be back at 3.
Ahí lo mando otro papel.
No, it's
Está
just
bien.
that was long enough that it's 2:30 now. All right. So Mr. Spitzer and Ethan is probably Mr. let's see. All right, Ethan's iPhone. Ethan, will you please tell us your last name?
Matthias.
What's that one more time?
Matthias.
Yeah, that's it. All right. So gentlemen, you are here in the right place to be arraigned on some traffic matters. There's just two of you, so I'm going to leave you both in and just sort of do them one right after another. So Start with you, Mr. Mathis, because this is just a ticket. This is not a misdemeanor. I'm gonna read it to you so you know what it is we're talking about. This says that on May 24th of this year on I-196 there in Casco Township, that you had a phone with you while driving. That is not a misdemeanor. That is just a ticket. It is only punishable by fines and costs in the amount of $200. Knowing that, do you wish to admit responsibility or do you wish to deny responsibility and we will set you for a hearing?
I admit responsibility.
Okay. And then, like I said, it's a $100 fine. It comes with a $100 cost. So it is $200 altogether. I'm going to write right on there. You have 30 days to pay that. You can either wait till you get your letter from the court and just return that with payment, or starting now, if you just want to get it over with, you can call the district court and make arrangements to pay that fines and costs. But that's the one last step that you still need to do. Other than that, you're all set for what we need to do, so you can go ahead and go.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Spitzer, I'm going to read this to you. You're able to hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
It says on May 14th of this year on Clara Street in the city of Otsego that you had unlawful use of a plate. That is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail and or $300 fines and costs. The other ticket you have from the same date and time is no proof of insurance. That is not punishable by any amount of jail time, but it is punishable by additional fines and costs. Understanding those charges, do you wish to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty to that charge at this time?
Not guilty.
And should this go all the way to trial, would you like to have that trial in front of a jury or in front of a judge?
Judge.
Okay. And so you can continue to represent yourself like you are today, or you could always hire an attorney. I'm going to give you a PR bond or a personal recognizance bond, meaning you don't have to pay any money. We're essentially trusting you that you'll keep coming back to court. We just need to make sure that this is a good address for you on 8th Street.
Yes, sir.
All right, then you are all set. You will get a next court date along with new Zoom instructions sent out to you in the mail. That's the next time that you would be due here, at least by Zoom for these matters. And the first time you get to talk to someone from the prosecutor's office and hopefully resolve the issues. But you're all set for today. You can go ahead and go.
Your Honor. Could you guys email me those? I work over the road, so I probably won't get that in time to make sure that I'm, behaving and, getting there or doing whatever I got to do for you guys. I just don't want to miss anything, so.
Write it down in the ROA and hopefully it will work. Please.
I would sure appreciate it.
Next court date 2, and what's the email?
Nate S2482 @gmail.
Nate S2482. All right, that should work. You could always give it a couple weeks and then call too if you wanted to be real sure. They'd know a date by there. I just don't know a date right now. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Pop those.
Yep. Goodbye.
All right, Mr. Madison, you want to take yourself off mute? I'd be able to hear you.
Yes, sir.
This says that June 24th of this year on 10th Street there in Gunplain Township that you had unlawful use of a license plate. That is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail and or $300 fines and costs. Understanding that, do you wish to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty to that charge at this time?
Guilty, because I will own up that I did that.
All right. You can plead guilty right now in front of me. You will just get fines and costs. But if you want to plead not guilty, that does mean you'd have to come into court again, but at least you'd get to talk to someone from the prosecutor's office, see if they might be willing to give you some sort of lesser plea deal once you explain yourself. I'm just saying that because I see absolutely nothing else on your record. But if you want to just get it over with today for fines and costs, that's fine. So I'd leave that up to you.
I do want to get it done today. I just don't have the money. I'm still looking for a job right now.
I'm going to give you 90 days to pay that. So anybody force you or threaten you to make you plead guilty on this?
No, I'm just going to own up to it because I was in the wrong. I knew it. I was just struggling with trying to get my child, trying to keep food on the table, and then just never having money to be able to actually pay anything on top of rent too. So
I do find that's a factual basis upon which I can accept your plea, and that your plea is knowing and voluntary. It would just be fines and costs today. What we mean by that, it's a $20 fine. With that is a $50 statutory cost, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and a state cost of $50. That's a total of $195. I wrote right on here, you have 90 days to pay that. If you need more time than that, that is okay, but you have to call the court and ask to get put on a payment plan, all right?
Okay.
You are all set. You can go ahead and go.
Awesome,
Mr. Hayes,
thank
you
you.
want to take yourself off mute so that I'd be able to hear your responses?
Can you
Mr.
hear me?
Hayes, yours is just a ticket, not a misdemeanor. It says on May 24th of this year on 141st Avenue there in Fillmore Township that you had a phone with you while driving. Like I said, that's not a misdemeanor. It's just a ticket. It's only punishable by fines and costs. Knowing that, do you wish to admit responsibility for fines and costs, or do you want to deny responsibility and we will set you for a hearing?
I will accept the responsibility.
All right. And so, like I said, it's $100 fine. There's a $100 cost associated with that. So it's $200 altogether. And so I'm going to write right on here, you have 30 days to pay that. You can wait till you get your letter in the mail and then return payment with it, or you could just start calling the court as soon as now to make those payments, but that's the last part of what you need to do. Other than that, you are all set. You can go ahead and go.
Thank you.
Bring that phone in and see if it's one last person from 2:30. All right, on the telephone ending in 0170, what's your name, please?
Dan Logan.
Okay. Mr. Logan, I'm going to read this to you so you understand what it is we're talking about. It says that on May 28th of this year on 42nd Street there in Cheshire Township, you were driving while license suspended. That is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and or $500 fines and costs. Understanding that charge, do you wish to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty to that charge at this time?
Guilty, sir.
Sir, I would give you jail time on a guilty plea. You understand that?
You will or you could?
I will, sir. Your record is bad for this. You shouldn't be driving.
All right. I guess I'll plead not guilty right now.
If that goes all the way to trial, do you wish to have that trial in front of a jury or in front of a judge?
Jury.
You could continue to represent yourself for free, or you could always hire an attorney. I'll give you a PR bond since you're not in front of me, but you need to stop driving or you won't get PR bonds anymore. No driving without a valid driver's license. Is this a good address for you on 48th Street?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Then you are all set, sir. You will get a next court date along with new Zoom instructions for courtroom B in front of Judge Belargin. That'll get sent out to you in the mail. That'll be the next time you do in court, at least over Zoom. But it'll be the first time you're talking to someone from the prosecutor's office, hopefully resolve your issues. But you're all set for today. You can go ahead and go.